Alright, here we are. I do love how fun this intro music is. And I'm kind of just soaking it in. Well, I don't know if it's not necessarily the final time, because we're going to be doing Oracle of Aegis next, and that probably has the same theme. So I guess I'll still have time to soak it in. Yeah, I like it. Anyways, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to Zelda. And you may notice, because the way we left off last week, you may notice there's a difference already between how we ended last week and how we are right now. Right now, I have full hearts. Because if you watched last week, we were basically just like finishing off like the trading quest and like trying to get like the last heart pieces and stuff like that. And in that process, I learned that the last two heart pieces I needed to get were kind of RNG based, and I was like, son of a bitch, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to do. It's probably best if I do it off stream. Because it would be very time consuming, and it was. But I did do that off stream yesterday. And if you follow my Twitter, you may have seen some of like the story of that, where it's a little bit of the like tail end of that story, where like, so like one of them I had to like get a heart piece from a Gasha nut. Though I looked up some stuff, and there's some places where you could place Gasha seeds that yield better results than other places. And one of the best ones was like in the Tarm Ruins. And so I planted one there, and that's the one that eventually, that like I think it yielded on the first try. Maybe it was the second try, but that one didn't take too long once I found a good spot. But the one that did take a while was the one that requires me to bump into Maple, and she just randomly drops it. And Maple's the witch bitch, by the way, in case you don't know who I'm talking about. So that was a bit of a problem. Like, well, shit, that means I need to just randomly run into her. How do I really get that to happen? And so I looked up some stuff with Maple, and it's like, oh, every 30 enemies you kill triggers another encounter with Maple. And so I was like, okay, well, in the Tar Ruins, there's that one spot, like if you remember, where there's like a tree stump in the middle, and it's like a season puzzle where you have to like go certain directions with a certain season. And then that would like allow you to actually navigate the place, otherwise it kind of looped in on itself. And if you remember, that specific spot has like likes, has a bunch of likes that will just come up from the bottom like endlessly. So I just sat there and farm killed likes, and then like transitioned the screen over to the right to have an encounter with Maple over and over and over and over again, until finally she dropped a heart piece. And if you saw on Twitter, you may have seen me express a little bit of upset feelings when she dropped a heart piece, and then she grabbed it before I did, and I was upset and devastated about it because it took so long. So I had to like do that all over again. But the second time that happened, I got it. And it was pretty funny because like when it happened, like, I mean, this was all off stream, but a part of me wishes part of me was like, man, maybe I should have been recording that, because like when it finally happened, I was just like, yes, I got it. Fuck you, Maple. It was really funny. At least my wife thought it was funny, because she was kind of just vibing like next to me as I was doing this. Anyways, long story short, I have full hearts now, which is exciting. And then, yeah, now we're also ready to go do the end of the game, because that's basically all we have left, as far as I know, at least. I'm assuming this is my finale. So, yeah, welcome to the finale of this, unless I'm wrong. Let's go ahead and get going. Wait, hold on. Is this really the last place I was technically inside? Okay. It's weird, because I was like I said earlier, I was like doing stuff in the Tarm Ruins. Oh my god, he's like perfectly parrying me. The bastard. Anyways, so I think what I want to do is just make my way back to whatchamacallit, the Horon Village, and talk to the what's the tree called? The big tree. I want to talk to the big tree and then see what he has to say. Anyways, in the meantime, I kind of want to. I think I remember getting some rings while I was doing this whole thing, so I kind of want to appraise them. So let's check them out. So we got 2 rings. The Red Joy Ring. These drop double rupees. Now I already had this, so we can go ahead and sell it. Not that it matters, but whatever. And what's this one? I see, it called this the Protection Ring. Oh yeah, I actually got one of these. So this is actually an extra ring I have, but I already... It's one that I'm actually wondering if I should have on me or not. I'm not sure. Because it reduces all damage taken to 1 heart. And well, actually, it's not that it necessarily reduces that, because it could also increase it to that if it's something that wouldn't deal 1 heart. So this is an interesting ring to me, because, like, it's really good if you're facing off against things that do a lot of damage. But, like, I don't know if that's necessarily gonna be... Like, because, like, there's also the armor ring, or whatever it's called, that, like, does, like, double defense, or something like that, in general, but also reduces my sword damage. So it's like... This one wouldn't be sacrificing my damage, so it might be a good idea to equip this if I'm, like, worried about taking too much damage, but I still want to be able to do like, decent damage. But it also would be better to use if I were fighting something that dealt a lot of damage in the first place, right? So, I'll keep my... We'll try to remember this ring if I'm facing that type of situation, because I don't know. I don't know what types of things to expect. I don't know what's gonna be in this, like, final dungeon thing. I assume there's gonna be a dungeon. But I don't know what it's gonna be like and what types of threats I'll face. So we'll have to keep this in mind. Anyways, so the rings I do have on me right now. So I have the power ring, which is what I have equipped. That's kind of like the glass cannon one. Then there's the charge ring, which makes spin attack charges, or makes the spin attacks charge quickly, which could be really useful in a lot of other types of situations. And then there's the armor ring that I was just talking about. And I think for now, this is what I'm going to run with. But we'll see. We'll just, if I change my mind about what I want, I can always come back here. Anyways, I guess let's go talk to the tree. What's the tree's kicking? The Maku Tree, okay. Alright. Alright, let's do it. Buddy! You finally gathered all 8 essences of nature. You've become a true hero who understands the essences of nature. You are hope for all that live. Take this seed. That's a big seed. You got a huge Maku seed. This should penetrate evil forces. Okay. Buddy, surely now you can defeat Onox, the General of Darkness, and free Din, Oracle of Seasons. It's the name of the game, guys! We're seasoning on our Oracle! Hell yeah! Oh, okay, so now I guess we're going to General Nox over here for some dialogue. As soon as the encoder catches up, I'll wait for the encoder for a second. We'll see if it can do it. There it goes. Alright. Wahaha, some hero. Forgot how thick he is. Come if you dare, buddy. If you are their so-called hero, then their hero is no match for my powers of darkness. Gwahaha! Oh, okay, now I'm just staring at the tree. Okay. So there was, like, Ferrari, like, the Keeper of Oracle of Secrets or some shit, right? I wonder if there's anything up with that. Welcome, buddy. I am Ferrari, Oracle of Secrets. This is the Hall of Secrets, where your secrets take form. At times and places, you will hear powerful secrets. At those times, come see me. I can give shape and form to your secrets. I don't entirely know what that's about, but I think that has something to do with the fact that, like, the 2 Oracle games are connected. So maybe that won't matter so much for my playthrough of this. Oh wait, was this here before? I don't remember this. Okay, so we got a couple fairies here. And then some seeds, okay. Oh, I don't remember this. I just don't. Huh. I mean, this is useful, I guess. It's good to know that if I ever just need this stuff, I could have always come here. Well, I don't know if it was always here, or if it's only more recently that it's opened up, but that's cool. But anyways, I was saying, the whole, like, Oracle of Secrets type stuff might matter a lot more, when we do Oracle of Ages. Because I'll probably... I don't know, between the end of this playthrough and when I start Oracle of Ages, I'll be trying to do, like, some research on, like, how the 2 games are linked and how that works out and all that stuff. And hopefully I'll have a better understanding of that before I do Oracle of Ages. But I'll probably talk more about that when I beat this game. Or when I'm getting closer to the end of this game or whatever. You know what I mean. Anyways, so I guess let's just do we have anything else that we kind of want to take care of? Oh, you know what? There is something I want to do. Because I mentioned I was fighting a lot of likes. So that means I actually lost my shield. But I can just buy a new one. Iron shield, 50 rupees. Okay. Also, wasn't there like something like super secret in here that I might actually want now? That's right, there's a gaseous seed. What's this? This satchel holds lots of seeds. It's 300 rupees. You know what? Fuck it, let's do it. Okay. You can now hold more mystical seeds than before. Cool. Alright, let me just reset this area. Okay, it doesn't look like it necessarily resets that. Alright. That's fine. So, oh my god, it gives us 50? Woo! Well, that's good. That means if we want to just go ham with a slingshot, we can. And that's pretty cool. And this guy's still just vibing with his paintings. Before we knew it, our guardian grew so big. It's so strange. Yeah. Yeah, let's go check in on Panic and his family. My boy is well, so I can rest. Today I have more to teach. Finding new places to plant gaseous seeds and finding secret stairways seems to be good for gash nuts. Okay. Alright, let's talk to the mother over here. Panic has gotten better. Thank you. That's it? Okay, just Panic has gotten better. Okay. Alright. Cool. I do love, like, all the way back in the first stream of this, like, I just walk into that house and it's like, hey, we have this new child. We haven't given him a name. What should we name him? You name him. And I'm like, So I named him, we were all panicking, so I named him Panic. Oh, you know what? We should talk to Impa. Let's talk to Impa. It is nearing completion. I don't think I've ever given Impa this voice before, but that's what I'm going for now. Good luck. Okay, then. Cool. Alright. Riveting speech from Impa right there. Alright, well, let's just make our way over to, this area in the top left, between Tarm Ruins and the Temple Ruins. And, go from there. Because, you know, I'm pretty sure that's exactly where we should be going. Oh, almost walked right in there. There we go. And we don't need the heart. We're already at full hearts. Wait, hold on. Before I do this, I actually want to check something out. And you know what? I'm just gonna take a Gale Seed over there. Because I am curious about something in the Sunken City. Actually, I think I want to go this way for it. And then I need to change the season to winter. So I want to go talk to that witch, like in the potion shop. Because now that I've had, like, a bunch of encounters with Maple, and I got the heart piece from her, I wonder if there's maybe anything different about, I don't know, this. Like, any new dialogue or anything like that. I'm curious. I am the Great Witch Syrup, and this is my potion shop. Bring me what you want. Okay. No, so she's just like, whatever. Okay. That's all I wanted to do. Let's see, and then... Sorry, no. Let's use a Gale Seed. And then... You know, I don't know that Tarmarin's actually necessarily takes us close to it. But I think this does, right? I think this might be the closest one. So we're gonna go to North Horon. Okay. Oh yeah, that's the other thing that's kind of nice about having sword beams. I can actually kill those things with, like, my sword. As long as I don't hit them directly. Which is cool. I do love how hard the sword hits, particularly with the power ring. I just kill things, and it's great. Oh. I was also gonna say the sword beams also make it easier to deal with darknets, and then I got hit, and I was like, oh, sword beams are gone. Oh, because you know what sword beams actually help with is that. But maybe I'll just use the slingshot here. Oh, it just got blocked. Okay. Alright. That didn't seem to do it, so we're just gonna try to do that. Alright, cool, that worked. Cool. Alright, well, we're basically here, so let's go do it. I got the seed! The magic seed! We're using all the essences of nature. Hell yeah. Oh? Who is this? All will be for naught. Ha 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 ha. Oh, I think I know who that is. I think I know who that is. Yeah! It's fucking Komin Katake, Twin Roba. Are you shocked? We are Twin Roba. Gerudo witches. Soon the flame of destruction shall burn, and when it does, no one can keep us from holding our rights. Despite your every effort, the evil king shall return to spread darkness across the land. This is awful. That's what the Maku Tree is saying, just so you know. The encoder froze. There it goes. The text caught up. Alright. Twin Roba's behind Onox. Buddy, you must save Din. Alright, let's go do it. Oh, we got a Lionel. Got a couple Lionels, actually. But Lionels are a lot easier to deal with in this game than they are in Breath of the Wild. Ooh. Oh, this looks so ominous. This lighting is... Oh, this is cool. Yo, thumbnail shot? This is pretty good. Alright, let's go in. Onyx's Castle. Alright. Alright, let's get our bearings here. Okay, so we got 3 ways we can go. We can go right, left, or up. I'm kind of feeling left right now. Let's go left. Okay, there's a ferry. Oh, okay. I think I know what to do in this situation. Hide in the corner with your shield. They're missing me Come on. It's not exactly an exciting way to deal with the platforms, but it's like, or with the floating tiles, but it's like, I just don't want to deal with the tiles, you know? Like, who cares, you know? Alright, so all the tiles have been dealt with. Oh, there's like nothing in here. Weird, okay. This could be a room that maybe we fall into later? Except, aren't we at the top of the castle? Maybe... I don't know what the point of this room is then. We'll probably find out.
Hello there.
General Kenobi, you are a bit late. That's weird, I'm the one that's supposed to be late. How dare you be late to my streams? That's my job. How's it going, Lemaris? Oh, by the way, did you, you got caught playing the City Builder Surviving Mars? Oh, cool! I don't know that I've heard of that game before. It rings a bell, so maybe I have heard about it. But that's a City Builder on Mars. That sounds cool. So, by the way, Lumeris, did you... I know you, like, check out my, like, Twitter for, like, tweet announcements. Did you also see a little bit of my, experience with getting the final heart pieces that I posted on Twitter? Because, it was a bit of a struggle. I mean, I did it, obviously, because you can see the full hearts up there, but it was a bit of a pain. I'm gonna take a sip of water. I haven't checked in some time. Yeah, so I posted on Twitter, so, like, I was trying to get the last 2 heart pieces off stream, like I said I would, and I was doing that yesterday. And getting the one from the Gasha nut wasn't too bad, actually, because one of the things that's nice about the game is that depending on where you place your Gasha seed, it can produce more rare items from the nuts. And there's 2 locations that have a pretty high chance of yielding something really good. And one of them was in the Tarm Ruins, and so I planted one there. And that one yielded me a heart piece pretty quickly. But the other one requires me to have a random encounter with Maple, you know, the witch bitch. And so I was looking up, how, you know, if there were ways to manipulate what she drops, or manipulating, like, how to get more encounters with her. And so I found out that the way you actually have an encounter with her is you kill 30 enemies, and then the next like screen transition you have in the overworld, you'll have an encounter with Maple. And I was like, oh, okay. So, like, in the Tarm Ruins, there's a section where there's, like, likes that, just kind of come up from the bottom of the screen, like, endlessly. So I was just, like, farming kills there, and then transitioning the screen to the right, and having, like, encounters with her over and over and over and over and over and over. And this went on for, like, I don't know, 2.5 hours? It was a while. Like, I listened to, like, the entirety of the Song of the Day, which, by the way, Song of the Day today is Vivaldi's 4 Seasons, which is 42 minutes long, because it's, you know, actually 4 songs in one grand symphony. But, like, I listened to the entirety of that and, like, a podcast, well, not a podcast, but, like, a few videos from a podcast and a bunch of stuff, and, like, various videos. So I was just, like, sitting there grinding and grinding and grinding and grinding, and my wife was just kind of vibing, like, playing Animal Crossing, like, in the room next to me, and, like, there was a point at which Maple finally dropped a heart piece, and I was like, oh, it's happening! It's happening! And I was, like, so excited, and then she picked it up before I got to, and I was so upset. Like, I just, like, stopped playing for, like, 5 minutes, because I was just, like, head in hands, upset. I was devastated. I posted about it on Twitter, because I was just like, I'm fucking devastated. And then my wife even hugged me, because, like, I was just like, because I was like working on it for like an hour and a half, and then it finally happens, and then I fuck it up. But I was like, okay, it's fine. I'll just go back to the grind, and that's what I did. And then, so I did more of that. It took like, I don't know, another hour passed or something, and then it finally happened again. And I was like, okay. Like, while it's like in that like text where she's like, where the game is technically paused and Maple's just yelling at me, I made a save state in case I fucked up again. But I didn't need to make a save state because the heart piece dropped in a much better location relative to our positions, and so it was much easier for me to go and get it. And so I got it, and as soon as that happened, I was like, yes, I got it! Fuck you, Maple! And my wife laughed at that because she thought it was really funny. In fact, I wondered if I should have been streaming that, because it was like, it could have been like a stream where it's like, I'm just grinding the fucking thing, come and vibe and chat with me. And that moment would have been like a good moment to clip if that was recorded. But I screenshot it, and then posted that on Twitter, and I was like, it's like, hey, I finally got it, fuck you, Maple. So yeah, that was some of my adventures yesterday, off stream. Anyways, we're here now at the final dungeon. This is General Onox's castle. And we actually had an encounter with Twin Rova outside the castle, which kind of reveals the overarching plot between the Oracle games, because it's like, the whole idea is that Twin Rova is like trying to exploit the villains, or use the two villains of the two games to like, as like part of their overall plot to like revive Ganon. Because I think that's why they wanted the Oracle of Seasons and the Oracle of Ages, is to like use them in some kind of like ritual to revive Ganon. So I know that much about the plot. I guess spoiler for a game that's been around for 20 years, but like, I don't know the full details of it, and I haven't played either of these games yet, so I don't know exactly how all that comes down, but I do know that's the overarching plot. And so we'll probably see more of that when I go to Oracle of Ages. For now, let's deal with these whiz robes. Here, I should use the magic boomerang, because that stuns some. It'll make it easier to just actually secure a kill. Ah! I thought it got him, but didn't. Okay, that's one. Or that could happen too. Did that guy always spawn here? Because that's pretty convenient for me. Okay. Let's go right from here. More tiles to dodge. Okay. Maybe we have to go into all of these rooms, and maybe there's something about dodging all these tiles. And by dodging, I mean just using my shield to block them. Because this is like the third room that I've been in this room, been in this dungeon that's basically exactly this. So that's a bit weird to me. I wonder what's up with that. I imagine the same thing is going to be the case on the left, but let's go ahead and check. Yep. Not exactly the most exciting content, but it does get me wondering about what could be going on. Like, you know, will the emulator lag? That's always a question we should be asking ourselves. And I'm glad that the emulator decided to remind us, yes, that is something we should be thinking about. Because that will happen, and I will need to take care of that. How polite of the game to remind us. And by the game, I mean, the emulator. But anyways, yeah, I wonder what's up with these rooms. This is kind of weird. none of these rooms have anything. It almost makes me wonder if, like... Is there gonna be, like, some item I get in this dungeon that will, like... do something different with these tiles or something, or... Or maybe, like, there will be, like, a mini-boss that spawns later, and I will have to fight it in all of these rooms while dodging the tiles. That could make it more interesting. But I don't know. It's weird. I guess we'll keep moving up. You know what? I should have the spin attack up. That makes it easier to just kill these in one go. And I also don't necessarily have to worry too much about angles. You know what? I'm catching on to a pattern here. Wait a minute. Is this layout exactly the same as the room I was just in previously? Oh. That's weird. Oh, I think this might be one of those things where I have to do something in a particular order. I think that's what's happening. Oh, okay, so now we got Dark Nuts and Wall Masters, I think those are technically Floor Masters because they're already out. I don't know. I don't know what the difference between a Floor Master and a Wall Master is. Okay, so we've officially progressed, but do I still think I should? I'm still just gonna go up. Let's just do that. Oh, hello! It's the face guy. Okay. Here, I probably shouldn't have the power ring on right now. I should maybe just have, like, the armor ring, and then, like, maybe change this to that and this to that. There we go. Alright, got him. Alright, that works out. Let's also re-equip the power ring. And then I guess save. Okay. I'm just gonna keep going up from here. Because I have a feeling those side rooms are always gonna be those tile things. And going up seems to actually be progressing me, so... There's a lot of jars here. Are there any resources I'm low on? No? Not really. I think it's better off I leave those jars alone then. Alright, let's just go up here then. Oh shit! This would be a good time for the capture to catch up, please. Capture, please. Din was in there, but just so you know. The boy comes, I, Onox, General of Darkness, imprison Din, and cast seasons into chaos. You flit before me like a fly. I'll crush you. We're already doing this? Okay. Okay. Here, let's take off our ring while we're just, like, learning. And maybe equip the armor ring in case we get, like, hit. Because I kind of want to just figure out what he's doing. Ow. Okay. Alright, let's think. Maybe let's try the slingshot. I don't think that works. Let's try the boomerang? You know what? I wonder if maybe it has... What are these like orange things? Oh no, not one of those ball and chain guys again? Yeah, I guess General Onox basically is just big boy ball and chain guy. He is the cock and ball torture guy. I'm not sure what to do. I could try bombs? Okay, didn't seem to care about bombs. What if we used the power glove? No? Didn't really seem to do anything. Nope, okay. Alright, not sure. Oh, I'm really not sure. Maybe I should have gone into the side rooms. Maybe those are actually important and I just assumed they weren't important and now I'm gonna die for it. If we die before I figure this out, we'll just respawn and we'll go into those rooms and see if there actually is something to figure out. Because I really don't know what to do. He's too well armored to hurt with my sword or any other weapons I seem to have. I don't seem to be able to interact with these orange things, whatever they are. I think I might need to die. And I think I might need to do something else in the dungeon. I'm gonna go ahead and just run with the assumption that I am... there was something I needed to do in the dungeon itself, and that I rushed too fast here. So I'm just gonna put on this ring so I die faster. I guess I'll save? I don't know. Anyways, go ahead and kill me. Oh, that's right, I had the magic potion. Well, I'll just die harder. We can go get the magic potion again if we need to. But I'm not too worried about the magic potion, to be honest. So let's just do these rooms on the side and try to actually figure something out. Because I think there's something we're missing. Because nothing we had seemed to do anything to him. So hopefully there's something in this dungeon that actually can. So we'll just go ahead and go to all these rooms. Make sure we have all our bases covered. It's not like these rooms are hard, because all it is just sitting here and taking a bunch of damage. Or, well, we're not even taking the damage, we're just blocking all the shots until we progress, you know? I don't know. Anyways, I guess while I just kind of meander through here, how's life? How are things going? Because this may be a bit dull in the meantime. Okay, so we just got this one guy left. My colonists are about to suffocate to death because of a breach in the dome coincided with a dust storm. That's fun. In other words, right now things are a disaster. Yeah. Tell me more about this game. It rings a bell. So it might be something I maybe heard about like once or twice, but I don't think I've never really like heard much about this. So I'm curious. What? You might recognize it if you see some screenshots. It's a bit more like something from the Anno series where you have to balance your resources and economy. Okay. Instead of something like SimCity where you plan your roads and districts. Yeah. Okay. I remember, like, years ago, I played, like, a board game with some extended family while I was on while I was in, like, a trip in Atlanta, Georgia, where a lot of my family lives. Because we were all there for my grandparents' 50th anniversary. So it was like a big event. So I remember playing a game with my brother and my not my uncle, but my aunt's husband. And it was like basically like a Mars colony board game where like the idea was like you would try to like set up your colonies on Mars, and like there were like city tiles that you could place down, there were like greenhouse tiles you could place down, and then there were like I think like refineries or mines or something about like collecting resources from the planet that you could put down. So I'll just say the refineries because I don't really remember what they were actually called. But like those tiles like basically gave you money, the cities gave you populace, and the greenhouses gave you like oxygen, and these were like resources and stuff you had to like manage and stuff. And I'm trying to remember what the ultimate goal of the game was. I think the ultimate goal of the game was to, I think, make the most amount of money from harvesting resources or something like that. But like you need like the other things to like facilitate that. Like you need a populace that can survive on Mars to do that, right? And it was a lot of fun just playing that with the three of us. And I remember the main thing I focused on was just like getting a fuck ton of greenhouse. Like I basically was like not really playing to win. I was playing to be the hippie. Because I put greenhouses fucking everywhere. It was a lot of fun. How did that tile hit me from the back? I'm really confused about the geometry on that one. Can we get an instant replay? That'll be YouTube's job. Which won't be so instant. But yeah, I like Mars, like the idea of like having like Mars colony games. I think it's like an intriguing idea and stuff like that. I like that, having a lot of green space is super important to me. Yeah. Well, and I was like thinking, like a lot of my thinking is just like, well, we need to terraform the planet, and one of the biggest problems you're gonna have is the lack of oxygen, so let's get that. Okay, we've technically been in these rooms on the side, so I want to progress. So what I need to do is I need to progress the room once. Oh, I can just go right in here. Okay, so we're in the room above, so if we go in here, it should be different? No, it just leads us right back here. Weird. Okay, so I'm able to kind of cheat the system and kind of go right back. Huh. Here, let's kill all these Wizrogues. Then get it. Oh wait, no, it's already open. Okay. Oh, that's weird. Okay, let's kill the Wizrogues. Like I was saying. Okay, so we're gonna go up one. Now we have Dark Nuts and the Floor Masters. No! Oh, son of a bitch. Well, that's upsetting. Not that it resets our... Oh my god, I'm getting my ass handed to me, excuse me? Hold on, I took a lot of damage there. I mean, I guess it's a good thing the rooms on the side have fairies. But let's go up one and try to do that again. Okay, let's grab these hearts. So now we're here. Let's try going here again. And see if this yields anything different. So I'm really curious as to what's going on here. And I don't think the Maku Tree said anything about, like, any kind of, like, special order or anything like that. It's like, go back in here. Oh, wait, we're back at the entrance. Oh. Huh. Oh, because you know what? Look at the rooms leading up to General Onox. Or Onox. They don't have, like, little side door thingies. Huh. Here, let me reset the encoder since I can tell that it's lagging. But oh, that's weird. Because the lack of side rooms in those additional rooms means that the only actual way to progress is to just continuously go up. But that kind of confuses me, because I was like... Because then that leaves me with the question of, how do I deal with General Onox? I don't know why I keep on wanting to say Onox. I don't know why I'm putting an H in there. Because that's not the way it should be. Let me look at my loadout here. So I have... What if I hit him with, like, mystery seeds? That's an option. Here, let me, at least, like, get the, like, fairy over here. Then I just have that additional healing, you know? But something weird is going on there. Now I have full health, so let's just go ahead and... Let's just go ahead and make our way up to Onox. Or Onyx. Man, I keep on... Why am I putting the H there? Is there like a character from like another... Oh, son of a bitch. Another like thing that like does have the H. Okay. Is that why I'm doing that? And these Wizards are kicking my ass. Wizards actually fucking hurt, man. They're really good at dealing damage. Now we go up here, where we have to deal with this guy. And then I want to have the armor ring on. I don't know if that'll hit him. And he faded anyways. Okay. There. There we go. Okay, and that gives me a fairy right before the general, which is useful. See, what was I gonna try? I was gonna try the scent seeds, that's right. And I guess I might as well check these jars now that I'm up here again. Okay. Lots of seeds. Okay. Okay, fairy. Bombs. And then a bunch of hearts here. Okay. Okay, so this side will give you a bunch of seeds, the bottom left corner will give you some bombs, and the left side in general just gives a lot of healing. Okay. So how do we actually deal with Onox? We'll see if the mystery seeds work. Oh, also I guess we get to watch this cutscene again. The boy comes, I, Onox, General of Darkness, imprisoned in, and cast seasons into chaos. You flit before me like a fly. I'll crush you. Wow, he crushed me so hard that the emulator froze for like 2 seconds. Alright, let's try this. Let's try the mystery seeds. Oh, they did I heard something. Did they actually do something? No. But you know, I think that's just a sound mystery seeds make, come to think of it. I'll try it again. Okay. Here, I'll try, like, every type of seed on him. Okay, he did not care about that. Pegasus seeds. Nope. Okay, and scent seeds. What about those? No. I don't think he cared about ember seeds either. Nope. Okay. Can Moosh somehow help me here? Probably not. Nah, okay. That's kind of expected. Okay, so there's something we need to actually figure out here. Huh. But what am I missing here? Oh, okay, he can take damage there. Okay. So you know what? That might mean the charge ring might be a good idea? I don't know. You know what? Actually, here's a big brain idea. I wait for him to do that, and then I suddenly change the ring I have. If I could actually hit the right button for that, though. There we go. Or I could just leave it on and dodge. That's also an option. That's weird. Wait, question. Oh. I think only the spin attack can hurt him. Which means we want this. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, okay. So I need the charge attack specifically. That's weird. But I can hit him at any time with it. Okay, okay. Alright. Don't think I've been beaten.
I'm waking up
to
ash and dust.
Wow.
I wipe my ass. I slap my nuts.
Wait, Rezdog, are you phase 2 of the General Onox fight?
Yes.
I have to fight my best friend? Wow, this is a really intense Zelda game. How's it going?
Yeah, going pretty similar. And on the whole fight odds thing, if anyone wants to bet and make some fight money, we're probably in similar weight classes, but I don't know what the actual odds would be.
General Onox takes 4 tiles of space. He's a thick boy.
Very thick boy.
He's like... I mean, like, I think that's only a little bit smaller than Ganon. I think Ganon is a 3x3, if I remember correctly.
Oh, damn.
So, Onox is a 2x2. General Onox is big. and very well armored. And I spent like the past like half hour or however long trying to figure out what his fucking weakness is. Because none of my weapons work against him. Turns out, he's actually remarkably simple. You just need to hit him with a spin attack. Because that will do damage to him, nothing else does.
I'll try spinning, that's a neat trick.
Yeah, I should have tried that earlier. But yeah, that's interesting. So now I'm actually activating the second phase of the fight, so let's do it. Can you keep this fight? Or can you keep up this fight? I can speak. Oh. Oh. Oh, is he using Din as a shield? Oh, what's this? Okay.
I mean, you got it. Use it.
Okay, yeah, so if I run into Din, it'll just hurt me. Okay.
To avert the hostage situation, you must destroy the hostage.
Okay, and it seems that, yeah, Din's crystal is just gonna track me very well. So maybe, but maybe the spin attacks have now made him vulnerable to something else, like maybe perhaps bombs? No. Bombs aren't the answer. I could try the boomerang, that's a good idea. Though I do need to try to not die in the process. Yeah, let me put on the armor ring. Ooh, okay, no, the boomerang ended up hitting Din's crystal, and that hurt me. Okay. Let's try the slingshot. Let's actually try mystery seeds, too. Because what if those actually do something weird with, Nope, they just hurt me. Okay. Huh. Okay, that's interesting.
I was saying, when you're like rapid fire going through your inventory, if for some reason it reminded me of like when people play like other games, but also I especially saw it in like Breath of the Wild, weird shit where like these constantly swap their inventory to exactly what they need for those few frames, and then switch back again, switch to what they need for those 5 frames, switch back.
Yeah, it is kind of, yeah, this game, well, especially like with how like like this game in Link's Awakening, like with how the items kind of work and how you just kind of, I mean, it's something I like about the game actually, where it's like you're kind of just like constantly trying to swap out like your 2 items for different types of situations and stuff. And that usually means sword and something else, but like but you know, there are times where it might be like slingshot and the jump button or boomerang or whatever. So it's like, I think there's like genuine interesting game design happening there. But yeah, it does also mean there's a lot of, I'm opening my menu to do a thing and then immediately closing it to do one thing, and then after I do that one thing, I'm immediately reopening the menu to change things out to do another thing. So yeah, there is a fair amount of
Link,
that.
Link, Link, my boy. Why don't you just go full?
Oh my God.
Why don't you just go full showing off sports player or a rapper or something? Just wear a ring on each of your fingers.
I know, right? It's like even if you say you can only stand one ring on like your each hand, it's like, okay, why not 2? Take 2.
Why not your feet?
yeah, why not your feet? Okay. Alright, and then I think this one's the face boss.
Is it just like a mini boss rush or something?
Well, it's basically just a final gauntlet up to the final boss, which, like, that's not too unusual for Zelda games. Like, you know, for example, the whole idea of, like, the final bit of, like, Ganon's Tower and Ocarina of Time and Hyrule Castle and Twilight Princess is, like, and also, I think Ganon's Tower and Wind Waker. I think all 3 of those have this, like, idea where it's, like, you do some of the side stuff that's kind of, like, you know, more puzzly and interesting, and then like you have this final gauntlet that's basically like fight a bunch of shit, and it's all halfway up to the final boss. So this is kind of that same idea, and actually Ganon's Tower and Link to the Past kind of had that too as well. In fact, you had to fight what's it called? The Moldorm, the fucking worm boss. You have to fight that again, and I think there's even a clip on this channel where it's like, where I walk into the room and I hear it skittering, and I'm like, oh no. And then it just like appears on screen for a little bit, and I'm like, no, I don't want to do it. Anyways, let me pick up all these jars. They should have like seeds and bombs and healing and stuff like that. I'm actually doing pretty well. I can speak. I'm doing pretty well on healings. I think these bombs I need more. Alright, let's get our sword out and let's equip our charge ring, because since apparently that's actually what we need to deal damage to him. And then I guess it's just a matter of figuring out how to bypass Din. Oh, and you know what? I think I figured out exactly what I need to do. I think in the second phase I need to use Pegasus Seeds to move faster. Use Pegasus Seeds to move faster so you can smack a bitch after he makes an insensitive joke about your wife. Topical joke.
Man, just like that's all over the fucking internet, man. Like,
oh,
you can't avoid it.
Oh yeah, no, I mean, like, well, I think people are getting too up in arms about it. What happened with Will Smith and Chris Rock? It's just like it happened, and I think it kind of resolved itself, essentially. Mm-hmm. Like, I think if you watch it, like, it's like I don't think they're like Will Smith is like genuinely pissed about like the joke and stuff, but like.
He restrained himself to slapping him.
Well, yeah, and like when he won an Oscar later that night, like he apologized to the Academy and stuff. And he's like, "Hey, I'm sorry for being for you know that outburst and stuff." But and so it's like, and I don't think Chris Rock was really. I think Chris Rock like felt like he kind of deserved it. Because, like, he made the joke and, like, it pretty much immediately realized, oh, that was not the right thing to say. And so
you're coming right to me.
So I think Chris Rock...
I can't slap the shit out of you for making fun of my wife.
Yeah, I think Chris Rock is actually, like, being fairly understanding about it from what I can... At least from... That's the vibe I got from watching the video. You know, it's like, basically, in terms of, like, okay, if you want to talk about the morality of it, it's like, should Will Smith have smacked a bitch? No, but did the bitch deserve to be smacked? Kinda. Like, Chris Rock shouldn't have made that joke. It was really insensitive, and if you look at Jada's face, like, she's clearly, like, upset about it, so it's like, okay.
Honestly, people are like, but Will Smith laughed initially. No. I describe that laugh as the laugh of the audacity of the bitch.
Yeah, so yeah, I don't know if so Will Smith was either laughing in that kind of like uncomfy laugh of like, oh, you did not just say that shit, or it's the type of laugh where it's like he's laughing and then he realized, oh shit, my wife's actually upset about this. Doesn't really matter. I don't really care why Will Smith was laughing. What matters more is that like Chris Rock made a really insensitive joke, got slapped for it, and that's it. That's all that happened. I mean, sure, like, Will Smith, like, yelled at him and stuff, like, keep my wife's name out of your fucking mouth, but, like, whatever.
I gotta say, though, it's kind of, it's a weird feeling of, like, even after all the drama that Jada and Will have gone through in the past, like, couple years, him still willing to smack a bitch for her.
Yeah. Also, I got a hit on Onox there, but it was very hard to do without also getting taking damage by hitting Din. So, trying to figure out how to do this. Okay, I got it. What ring do I have equipped right now? The charge ring, okay. I accidentally hit Din, that's a problem. Ah, yeah. You know, I'm wondering, so I have a ring that makes all damage I take equal to 1 heart. I'm wondering if I should equip that. Because that means, if I equip that, that means I can get hit 20 times. Or not 20, I don't think that's actually how many hearts I have. That's the 3D Zelda games, where that's the case. How many hearts do I have? Hold on, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7... Oh, so 14 hits. But, yeah, because I think am I getting hit more than 14 times there? Or less than 14? I think I'm getting hit by less than 14 times there. I think. But the benefit of the charge rings is that it allows me to get this out faster. However, I'm also holding on to it for fairly long. So I don't know if it charging fast matters. Like, it might make maybe the first stage go fast enough, but like the second stage, because I'm trying to not hit Din, I think it becomes, like, I have to hold it. I can't just be aggro, right? So yeah, I'm thinking, yeah, let's go get that ring. We'll just use a Gale Seed to go back to Horon Village. And, I guess we can get more of the Ember Seeds, but, we'll go ahead and switch out our things, and we don't need to encounter the Witch Bitch anymore. We got our thing from her. Did you see my Twitter post about that, by the way? About my, struggles with the last heart piece. Rez?
What?
Did you see my Twitter post about my struggles with the last heart piece?
Yes.
Yeah.
That bitch is a witch.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyways, let's swap out our charge ring for the protection ring. So that damage taken is always 1 heart. Oh, I accidentally cycled back. Wait, there we go. Alright, and then Veneer's, let's use our Gale Seed. What's Veneer's thing? I think it's just Northoron, right? Yeah. So we'll go to Northoron. Actually, I should have... Should I get the magic potion? Maybe I should have gone to the Sunken City then. Actually, let's do that then. Let's go to the Sunken City. Let's go ahead and get a magic potion. In here, we got more Gale Seeds, we're fine. Also, I can carry up to 50 seeds now. Of each type, too. So technically, I'm actually carrying, like, 250 seeds. Because there's 5 types, and I can carry 50 of each. Well, okay, I guess I'm not carrying exactly 50 because of the Pegasus seeds, but you know what I mean. Anyways, what am I looking for? I'm looking for this. So I need it to be winter. Ooh, also question. So you see the stream title?
Uh-huh.
What is your answer to the stream title?
Here's the problem. I like it when all the plants are alive, but I also don't like it when it's hot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna say winter.
You like winter the best?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck the heat.
Okay, so secondary question. What is your favorite season from the Vivaldi's 4 seasons?
You know what the worst part is? I probably listened to all of that, but didn't know it was fucking what it was fucking called.
You've probably heard for sure the beginning of spring, parts of winter, and the second half of summer, because those are very iconic. Autumn doesn't stand out as strongly, but it is a very nice and chill vibe. And I do have it linked below as my song of the day. It is 42 minutes to listen to the whole thing, so it's not like a sit down casual. Well, it is fairly casual actually. Well, it's a lot of things.
Oh my god, that's what spring is. God damn it, I know I fucking heard that shit in so many places.
Oh yeah. No, I mean, spring is... Hell, I could actually technically play some parts of this because it's not copyrighted, because Vivaldi existed centuries before copyright.
But is the performance copyrighted?
That's a good question. I don't know if the performance is copyrighted. That might be... That's actually a good question. Because, yeah, recordings can be copyrighted. You know what? Maybe I shouldn't play it then. But I think my favorite season of Vivaldi is summer, because of how intense the second half is. Because I think it's just cool. It's basically almost like it's kind of like a metal riff, a little bit. It's really cool. And then I like winter, because winter has some elements of that as well. And then spring is just like a nice, good vibes, and autumn is like nice chill vibes. So I think if I had to rank the seasons from Vivaldi's 4 seasons, I would probably go summer, winter, spring, autumn. But they're all really good, because Vivaldi's actually a really good composer. even though most of his music he wrote to show off how good of a violinist he was. Like, it really is mostly that, but he's also a good. I think he is genuinely a good composer. And then oh wait, no, I wanted to grab Gale seats. But yeah,
when you're such a good violinist, you have to write your own fucking hype music because because you have to.
Yeah. Well, it turns out that's kind of what a lot of composers back in the day did, like centuries ago. Well, they still do it, to be honest. People still write music to show off. But like, what am I trying to say? I don't know. I lost my train of thought. But I was also going to say, my favorite IRL season, in terms of like, you know, how I feel about the actual like summer, springs, autumn, winter. I think spring might be my favorite, because it starts to get warmer, and I like warmer weather, but it's not like blisteringly hot. And like it's also not like, because like here we kind of have like two versions of summer. We have like our dry summer and our monsoon season. And like the dry summer kind of sucks because it's like hot as fuck. And then the monsoon season kind of sucks. Like, it's nice in the sense that it does bring the temperature down because we'll get our rain, but then the humidity goes up and it's still hot. So it actually gets, in a lot of ways, unless it's like, you know, actively raining, it tends to be more uncomfortable. Though I still prefer summer to winter, because the cold is... I fucking hate the cold so much. And then I'm not a huge fan of autumn, partially because of that too, because it's like, that's when the drop just happens at some point, and I'm like, I'm always unhappy about that. So I think I like spring the best.
Yeah, me, just like suffering. Drop happens. Just hype.
Yeah, I am the exact opposite. In fact, if I had to do the seasonal rankings for real life, I'd probably go spring. Do I split our summer here because of like, or do I just like leave it as one lump sum thing? Because the area we live, you can kind of count it as like having 5 seasons. Because of our split in the summer. Though to be fair, there are people who would argue we don't really have a proper winter. But like, we do have a winter. It's just not as we don't get regular snow. That's like the thing that people kind of need to wrap their heads around. Though we do get snow, occasionally. In fact, we had, I think this past winter we actually had, I don't think we had any snow in the valley, but like, I remember...
The mountain had snow, definitely.
Well, yeah, the larger mountains always get snow. But like the mountains that I live near, which are they're like half the height of the taller mountains that we have. Those got a little bit of snow this past winter. Not a lot. Like, I don't think any of it really stuck, but it did get some. because my brother and I went up there and we actually like felt we were able to see like the actual snowflakes themselves, and it was like, oh, okay, cool. But yeah, snow is like, it's something that we can experience probably, I don't know, every other year. In like the higher elevation areas. In the valley, it's a lot more rare. But even that still happens, like, I don't know, like, I feel like at least like once a decade I can think of. Anyways, let's see, let's go. I kind of want to use the power ring on the first phase here, just so I could blast through it. But that might be a foolish idea. In fact, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna make a save state. Let's call it Oopsie. Okay. So I'll go in there with the power ring, just try to blitz the first phase down, and then switch to the protection ring. But if it doesn't work out, then we can just retry with the protection ring on the whole time. Remember, kids, use protection.
Whether it be latex or 44 Magnum.
Okay.
Oh, you know what?
Already blitzed through that phase. Nice.
Oh, nice. I was about to say, thinking of personal protection.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I bought a case for mine.
Oh,
here's the problem.
Yeah.
I think anyone who sees my Twitter, you probably saw it. I don't know if Sin here saw it, but
No, I think I saw it. But go on.
yeah, the problem with antique was getting containers for antique firearms. Antique firearms are never small.
Yeah.
Like, the case I had, in order to haul it back from the store, it didn't fit in the trunk sideways or lengthwise. I had to put the back seat down so it could poke out the front.
Sounds like me trying to fit my base into a vehicle.
It does. Although mine is significantly louder.
That is true. Like, I can get the bass can get pretty loud, but there's nothing quite like a gunshot. Except for, you know, maybe mortar shells and other explosions.
Well, you know, if you're ever performing the, what was it, the 1812 Overture, I could get some blanks.
Oh, that's right, I also needed Pegasus seeds for this.
Pegasus.
It's a little bit hard to get the angle. It's one of the tricky things about this phase. Okay, I got one hit on him. Oh my god. He's making the Crystal of Din hug really close to him. It's actually, I'm not entirely sure how to bypass it. I'm like using the Pegasus boots or seeds, and it's just like Din is so close to him the entire time, and like I have to take these really wide angles just to bypass him, and then Din just moves too close in that time. I'm not even sure how he got that one hit on him. It's like I have to do this with Din, and then run all the way back, and then she's still in front of it. How do I bypass Din?
You must destroy the hostage.
I can't. Oh my god, how do I do this? Is there like... I don't know, what if I do Mystery Seeds? Okay, no, that didn't do anything. Okay. What about Gale Seeds? Okay, nope. Alright. Oh my god. This is so rude. I really am not sure how to approach this. How did I get the one hit in? I think I have to have the Pegasus Seeds, but even then, it's just like, it's insanely hard. Ah, okay. We're gonna load our save state. I'm gonna try to keep the power ring on for this first stage, but oh my god, that second stage is actually insanely hard. I think it's really hard to not hit Din. I like got that one hit on him, and I'm not even entirely sure how I pulled that off. I took a lot more damage that time. And then we'll switch to Protection Ring. And then... I guess we just gotta use Pegasus Seeds, but fuck, dude. Maybe I have to eat the hits. I don't know. Maybe I just have to hope that I can... that Hinox... or... not Hinox. Onox. Oh, that's why I'm calling it that. It's because the Hinox is a fucking name of a creature in Zelda. It's like one of the one-eyed bosses from Breath of the Wild. Okay. See, is that what, 3 hits I've gotten on him? Got the ball and chain effect though. Oh. Oh. That did it? Okay. I mean, the capture froze, but like it froze on the hit that actually did it. And now I'm just staring at Din's crystal, waiting for the capture to catch up. If the capture will catch up, hello? Capture? There we go, Jesus. Oh, okay, okay, Oh, okay, I fell through. Okay, okay, so this was supposed to happen. Gah, not bad at all. But I'm done toying with you. I will show you my true might. Oh shit, he's like a demon dragon thing.
Oh my god, he's a scaly.
I was summoned from the Dark Realm by Twin Rova. See my true form. Feel the might of a dark dragon. Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion I need this. Nope, that was not what I needed. Okay. You know what? Let's do this, and... yeah, I guess the protection ring's fine for now. Oh, but you know what? I do think I actually... you know what? Let's put on the armor ring. I think that might actually reduce it more than the protection ring. And then maybe I equip... let's equip the boomerang here. Nope. Okay, that didn't hit. Let's try the slingshot again. No. Oh. Looks like he's close enough to maybe hit with this. I'm actually gonna be bold. Power ring, let's go. Oh, that was maybe a mistake. Okay. Let's go back to protection ring, because I don't know what I'm doing. I noticed if I have the sword up, it counts as, like, I guess a parry if I, if he does that hand attack. I guess I'm just not sure how to ultimately deal damage to him. Which, that's a problem. I have no idea. Like, genuinely. I actually have no clue. I tried the boomerang, I tried the slingshot. I don't know how to deal damage to him. And that's kind of super important. I saw no clues. I mean, like, I could try, like, the only thing that, because, like, when I was fighting General Onox, it was just, like, I needed the charge attack, but that can't reach his dragon form. So I'm kind of completely lost as to what to do there. Huh. I mean... I'm trying to think, like, is there something I could have tried there that I just didn't? Bombs wouldn't reach. I have no idea what to do. I might just have to, like, see it again. Which means it's probably better to load from our, save state.
Probably.
So I'm gonna do that. What I call it? The oopsie, I think is what it was. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna go from here again. But I really don't know what to do. And I'm very confused. And I get that, like, Onyx's thing is kind of just being, like, a very heavily armored dude that's hard, that, like, the idea is that you're not, he's supposed to be hard to hurt, but, like... Oh my god, can I get my charge attacks to go off? There we go. Alright, so now we want to swap to Protection Ring so that we don't take as much damage from Din. And I'm thinking I actually just eat some of the hits. But it'd still be a good idea to have the Pegasus seeds. Jeez. The whole ball and chain thing, though, is a total bitch. Because it makes him impossible to approach from the top.
Yeah, this seems like Nintendo being Nintendo with this fight.
This is very not Nintendo, actually. Nintendo's usually way more, forgiving, or at least clear, about what's going on. It's very odd. Like, having this level of confusion during a boss like this is actually very, very weird for Nintendo. Nintendo's usually like, here's the thing. That's why I'm like, kind of just sitting here like, what the fuck? Because Nintendo usually will communicate very well to the player what you should do. Either by having just like good game design communication, or by just fucking telling you. That's why I'm really confused. Also took a lot more damage that time around, which sucks a lot, actually. Oh, I can get on his hands. Okay. Except then he could also just move them off screen so I fall off. That's kind of bullshit. Come on. Yeah, that's a bunch of bullshit. That's weird. So I know I can get on his hands, but I still can't do anything. Okay, you know what? I'm not wasting more frustration on this. I'm looking it up. I'm already done with that. General Onox. Yeah, just General Onox. Like, what the fuck is going on? This is some bullshit. Okay, after this defeat, Onox will assume it's Dark Dragon first. Maybe I should click on the Dark Dragon. Okay, so Dark Dragon, final boss, no normal. Dark Dragon is a true form of Onox. General. Has 4 different attacks. Either of these first 2 attacks could easily be blocked using the Iron Shield. Okay, that's good to know. Or by dodging, of course. His third attack is to shoot blue flame out of his mouth, which will linger on the screen for several seconds. His final attack is shooting a large amount of fireballs down with... So battles fought in a side-scrolling fashion. The dragon's body is completely impervious to any attack, but his one weakness is Red Jewel in his head. If Link strikes a jewel enough times, the dragon is eventually defeated. Okay. This is easier said than done, yeah. In order to even reach the jewel, you must dodge one of the Dark Dragon's hand attacks, jump onto the hand, and after this, you must jump from the hand to the jewel and hit it with the sword midair. Okay. So I have the right idea, it's just fucking hard. Okay. Okay. It's just hard to actually do. Alright, well, that's good to know that I'm not, like, necessarily crazy and, like, thinking, like, should I be getting on the hands? It's like, no, you should. It's just fucking hard. I think the ever hard thing is also having a decent amount of hearts at that point too. Which I think generally comes down to how I do the general fight. So let's just try to do this a bit better. So now it's just a matter of execution. Okay, first phase down already. That's good.
Nice.
Switch to protection ring, because I'm definitely going to take damage here. I also forgot to switch to Pegasus Seeds.
I just read something fucking hilarious.
What?
So, for years and basically decades at this point, because it ramped up, especially post-Soviet, post-fall Soviet Union,
Jeez.
it turns out there's an odd thing people noticing in Ukraine. Russian operations either stop or slow way the fuck down at night.
Okay.
Here's the thing though, they're a modern fighting force. Why are they slowing down at night? Nighttime is like, you know, modern armed, like modern forces to be like dominating the fucking nighttime, like you know, like the US does and all that. Turns out there might be a supply shortage of NVGs for the Russians.
Okay.
Here's the thing though, the freaking Soviets are knocking out NVGs like nuts. It's like, where did they all go? Want to know where there's a shitload of NVGs that are specifically Russian quotation marks surplus?
Where?
Western countries and especially the US.
Okay. Alright.
Turns out corruption's been fucking them for a very long time.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm getting there with, what, that's 10 hearts here, so I can take 10 hits? Okay. I really hate that second phase a lot, to be honest. I think it's actually... I just don't think it's clever. which is disappointing from a developer and a game that typically is a lot more clever. Are you kidding me? Onox is an asshole.
I mean, he is the BBEG, so.
Oh my god, stop doing your fucking fire. I've been on this hand exactly once this attempt. Okay, there we go. So now I need to just like... Now I need to figure out how to like just hit his fucking... God! Damn it, dude! I didn't even give him a chance.
He's just letting you know that holding hands is lewd.
That's like, it's actually really annoying, because like, it's genuinely really far to hit his hands are not really close to his head. They're just not. So I'm just sitting here really struggling to figure out how to do all that. Oh great, that fucking counts as hitting down? Are you fucking kidding me? Oh my god. The mechanic of having Din's Crystal here is a total bitch. Because I can't even fucking hold the sword right. I'm loading this is way too much damage without dealing any damage. I'm loading the save already. That second phase went awful. That was an awful second phase. I can't be taking that much damage without actually killing him. Excuse me. Game? You need to let those hit it. Thank you. Yes, I need Pegasus boots, and I need protection ring because I'm gonna take too much damage. Oh my god. The things that count as hitting Din are particularly frustrating. Okay, well, at least I'm on at this point. You know, I'm gonna do another save state here. Let's call it bullshit. Alright. Because now I need to figure out how to actually do the dragon, and having to do the general fight every time is really grinding on me. Alright. Okay, I got a hit. That's 2. Really? I can't jump over that? That's stupid. Okay, that's 2 more hits there. I guess I just... Oh, you know what? I need to use a shield against that, don't I? Okay. Okay. He's doing that attack, so I need the shield. Alright, that should block it, right? Yep. Okay, so that's what I do against that. Alright. Okay, I have a better understanding how this works. Oh, ooh. Oh god, wow, I am gonna die here. Yep. Alright, that attack fucked with me.
I'm not sure if it... Holy shit, that's a lot of balls.
Yeah. It was a bullshit save, right? That's what I called it? Yeah, okay. Okay. Let's get this out, and then... You know what? Let's do that whole thing we described earlier where we're like, in the middle of combat just switching out stuff. I want to do more damage. Okay, and now I want to take less damage. Okay, he's gonna do that attack, so I need to just block. Don't know how he still hit me on the tail end of that, but okay. I'm thinking of switching between the armor ring and the power ring. Basically use the armor ring to get on the hand, because I might need to eat a little bit of damage in that process. But it is less than 1 heart if I have the armor ring on, and then I can switch to power ring once I'm on the hand. At that point, it's just like a matter of hitting the gem. So I'm just going to do a lot of switching here. Okay, he's about to do his hand attack. So shield, there we go. Let's also switch to armor ring, and the jump button. Okay, I didn't take as many hits that time. Still took a few hits. Ow. Okay. Oh god. Okay. Really? How do you fucking dodge that? Okay. Power ring, let's go. Oh shit! I got him! Okay. I think I skipped a line of dialogue there in my flurry of trying to hit him in the air. Okay. My orders were to capture Din and deliver the destruction. I can read. Destructive power of a seasonless land to Twin Rova. Now, as the flame of destruction, that power is set to devour this land. Gah! I got him! And hey, there's Din. Should I touch it?
No,
Okay.
they can't consent to it, so you can't.
Alright. I guess the game won't let me leave. Well, I guess we'll stuck here for eternity because of consent.
Mm-hmm.
Or the lack thereof. That's how it works, right?
Yep.
I guess I'll just do a bunch of push-ups. What is this? The Rezdog routines?
Exactly.
Is this how you do it? You just go like, Is that how you do it?
Hey, I've since upgraded. You remember Tenacious D?
Yeah.
Cock push-ups, baby.
I'm gonna press X to down on that one. I know you're horny, but you're not, like, you're not that controlled in your horny.
That's fine control, I will admit.
Yeah. Anyways. So that was the final boss.
Wait, that was the final boss?
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna go murder Twin Rova.
No, that's the final boss of both games. But that is what I'm gonna do after I do Oracle of Ages. And I think there's like some stuff you have to do to like link your two games together. I don't know how that works. That's something I'm gonna. So like between this stream and the next and like the first Oracle of Ages stream, I'm gonna have to spend some time like just looking up some of the stuff of like how the Oracle games actually work and how connecting them actually works and all that stuff, and how that works with emulators. Also, speaking of emulators, I'm thinking I'll look around to see if I can find another Game Boy emulator, because, you know, this one's had issues. Nothing critically wrong, but, you know, enough to be a bit annoying. And maybe I can find one that doesn't have those issues. If I can't find one that... If I find another emulator, but it has, like, you know, it still freezes on... Like, the encoder still freezes, or, like... it still lags out or some shit like that, then, like, you know, then that's just an issue I have to deal with, right? And I might as well just stick to this if I have the same issues, or if it's even worse, you know? But, so we'll see how that goes, and it's also possible that may take some time, so I'm actually not certain, that next week will be the first Oracle of Ages stream. It's possible I actually don't do Zelda next week. In which case maybe I just do like Torchlight instead. But it won't. But even if I don't do it next week, I'll probably do it the week after that. Like, it shouldn't be like. It'll be like a short break from Zelda at most. And that's if it happens at all. Like I'll probably still have Oracle of Ages next week, you know, but I'm kind of just putting it out there, like, hey, in case that doesn't happen, it's because I want to do some research ahead of time, and maybe I didn't have enough time to do that because there's other shit I gotta deal with in real life, you know? So just putting it out there so it's known ahead of time. Anyways, I think we should actually maybe we should touch the butt.
I thought you were gonna say grass, but that works too, I suppose.
Alright.
Hey, you know, I have a question. All these people telling people to touch grass, what about if you're allergic to grass?
I don't know, man. Anyways, we freed Din. Thank you, buddy. I knew you could save me. Now that I am free again, the seasons should return to normal. Yay! The kangaroo. Hey, look, there's the witch bitch. The trials you face to collect the essences of nature have made you a true hero. Yay! A new trial shall call you away soon, but we oracles will always watch over you.
You'll always be our oracle's personal hitman and hero.
In secret, in hope that the darkness is kept from the hearts of mankind. Is she basically saying, like, asking me to go ahead and attack the darkness?
No, she's telling you you're the new head of the Hyrule Gestapo.
No, I already was. That's what Zelda gave me. This isn't Hyrule. This is Holodrum.
Ah.
Yeah. But I am now a seasonal hero. The hero
That's
of
just to
seasoning.
make sure they don't have to pay you.
I have perfectly seasoned this oracle.
Oh god.
Anyways, let's carry on. Look at his little face. Look at his smile. Fucking cute. Let us return to Horon Village and meet the
I
others.
just had a random thought of all the times you wanted to just like rant and fucking curse and all that shit because of Zelda. I just mentioned Nintendo announces a new Legend of Zelda movie with Link being played by a digitally de-aged Samuel L. Jackson. Don't ask who's in charge of casting. You just want to see Link, same motherfucker.
Okay. Okay, that's weird. Anyways, let's go to Horon Village and meet the others, is what Din is telling me. Oh shit, we're being watched. Yeah, buddy! Don't think this is the end! Onox has fallen, but the damage he has done to this land burns on in the flame of destruction. When this flame lights the dark, our wish shall be granted. Ooh. Hey. I kind of like how they kind of hype up Twin Rova here. That's kind of cool. Anyways, I suppose I should talk about my thoughts about this game. Hey, look, fucking, she crashed into the tree. It's almost like all the encounters with Maple were maybe, Maple's fault? I guess I can start with my thoughts on Maple. I think, as annoying as the grind for that heart piece was with Maple, I actually like the encounters with Maple overall. I think they kind of create a cute little charm to the game. And it's just, I don't know, it's just like a little bit of like random fun. Though to be fair, most of the time I just like didn't want to bother with it, so like, yeah. Oh, and hey, look, we got some Subrosians hanging out with us.
Subrosians.
Yeah. And, dude, Subrosia was something I didn't even know about before I was playing this game, and, dude, I love Subrosia, I love the Subrosians. I think it's really cool. Like, they're just, like, another race in, like, the Zelda universe that I think are really interesting, because it's, like, they have a really chill vibes and stuff, but they, like, and like, they love just taking, like, lava baths, so it's, like, they kind of remind, they're kind of like the Gorons and, like, their whole, like, heat resistance and stuff, but they kind of also remind me of, like, some of the Zora, where, like, they just kind of, like, chill, and they just, like hanging out and stuff. It's, like, that's kind of cool. And also they look like Jawas. I think they're really cute. I like them a lot.
Nowhere near as hateable as Jawas.
Yeah, no, we're not fucking gremlins. They're not space goblins. They're just space a bunch of
that. Yeah, go on.
They're just a bunch of dudes that are just like vibing in the underworld, you know. So that's really cool. And yeah, this game I think has overall really good game design. There were definitely a fair amount of points throughout the game that I got frustrated. Than like, you know, let's say like Link's Awakening, for example. Not that Link's Awakening didn't have those moments, but I think I found that those happening a little bit more. But I overall think this game was very well designed in terms of its gameplay. I liked, like, most of the dungeons I thought were very solid. And like dude, the Magnet Glove, it's fucking dope. I think that's actually one of the most creative items that I've seen in any Zelda game. So it was really cool playing around with that. And I really like how the Rod of Seasons played into the game, like all the season-based type of puzzles and stuff. Like my favorite zone in this game is like the Tarm Ruins, because the way you navigate that whole region is using the Rod of Seasons to solve like season based puzzles, and I think that's really cool. Um, it kind of felt like it almost felt like its own like dungeon in a way because it was like so genuinely interesting in how you had to navigate that zone, and I liked it. Also, the music there was pretty cool too. Um, I liked the stuff with the pirates. That was a lot of fun. Getting the skeleton pirates out of Subrosia and back onto their ship and set sailing out to sea, only to like need to come back to Holodrum because they were getting seasick. I thought that was fun and silly.
Skeletons getting seasick.
I know, right? Exactly. It's so silly, especially since they're skeletons and they're supposed to be pirates and they got seasick. That's hilarious. Um, but yeah, I liked I liked a lot of what was going on in this game. I'm not exactly like super blown away, but I think this is a very solid Zelda game. Um, and I think it's well worth playing. Um, and I look forward to how it. And I wonder if my evaluation of this game may be incomplete because the Oracle games were released together because they're supposed to be connected. So my opinion of how I feel about Oracle of Seasons may shift as I go through Oracle of Ages, and maybe how I see the connections between the games. That might become more interesting to me. Because like one of the things I'm kind of comparing this in my head a lot to Link's Awakening because it's basically the same like core gameplay style, and it's also using a lot of the same assets and stuff too. Um, so that's kind of where my brain is just like trying to like think about how this game works, and the most comparable one to me is Link's Awakening. And I think gameplay wise, I think it actually has a little bit more. I think it improves from Link's Awakening. Like it has, I think it gets a little bit more creative. Like I said with the magnet glove, for example, that was really cool. With and they had like the magic boomerang, which well they didn't do a whole lot with the magic boomerang, but it was there, and it was because like the boomerang in Link's Awakening is the reward for the trading quest, which means you basically only get it at like the end of the game. So it wasn't as like you didn't really get as much time to play around with that. And at least in this game, there's more time to play around with the boomerang, even though I don't think it was utilized as much as I would like. Um, but it was still really cool. Um, and like I like that the slingshot. Um, I like I like the way working. I like working with the different types of seeds that you have in this game. I think that was really cool. I like the triple shot on the slingshot. I think that's kind of like a neat way to make it a little bit more interesting than just like, here's a ranged weapon. And then also pairing it with like the different types of seeds and stuff. It's kind of like in the Ocarina games, having the fire arrows and the ice arrows and the light arrows to do different things. Or in Breath of the Wild, having fire arrows, ice arrows, electric arrows, or bomb arrows. I like that type of stuff in Zelda games where you get to like, where you have like like different variants of like the same things, or like different arrow types, different seed types, stuff like that. Um, so yeah, I think this game does a lot of good things gameplay wise. I think it's overall my gut instinct is to say that it's overall a gameplay improvement from Link's Awakening. Though I do think I like Link's Awakening more because Link's Awakening I think had better story elements going on and better theming around that. Um, and there was a lot more of this like emotional weight to everything that was going on. And this game was a lot more. It wasn't as intense on that front. To be fair, the narrative here isn't necessarily as. Um, well, I mean, I guess it's still dramatic as shit because the whole idea is that we're taking like the essences of nature are being like destroyed and shit, and you need to restore the seasons of the world. So there's still like I guess existentialism in this, but it's like I think Link's Awakening had a much more intimate type of existentialism. and I think that worked better for me at least. And that's not to knock this game. I think this game still does very well. And you know, another thing that's great about this game is the Gorons, because I love Gorons, and Gorons are
Hmm.
amazing. I love them. I loved helping out the big Goron by giving him some hot soup. That was great. In fact, the trading quest in this game I think was actually very well done because it was like one of those things that I think was like if you're just kind of going along through the game, there's enough clues just by organically playing the game that you can kind of like think about like with the when I got the ghastly doll, for example, I was like, I know exactly who to give this to. I need to give that to the lady that wants something really like disturbing to look at. And I was like, okay, that's what that is and stuff. And so there's like it's easy enough to kind of like figure out where to go with that. And as a result of that, it became easy enough to just like get it going as you were just organically playing the game. Because by the time because like last week I made more of a point of doing the trading quest, and I only had to do like 3 steps out of like 10 or some shit. Like I don't even know how many steps there were, but there's a lot, and I only had to do a few things. Granted, figuring out those few things did take some time, um, but like I thought it was very well done in this game. Um, it felt very it really felt like one of those quests that was just like ongoing throughout the game and kind of organically happening for the most part. And I think that's like basically the way trading quests should be, where it's like you still have to like make a point of doing it, but it doesn't feel like you really had to like particularly go out of your way to do it. Whereas in Link's Awakening, I felt a little bit more like I had to go kind of more out of my way to do it. Um, I didn't feel that as much in this game, so I think that's one of those gameplay things that this game did better. So I'm liking this game a lot. Definitely would recommend it. Um, but yeah, I guess we'll see how I feel as I go into Oracle of Ages. I'm kind of excited. So I liked all the seasonal puzzles and stuff in this game. From what I understand about Oracle of Ages, that game does like time travel. I think that's the idea of it, which is something that's been done in a few Zelda games before. So it's not exactly unique, but it's something that has pretty much every time I've seen it be done in a Zelda game, it's been done very well. So I'm kind of looking forward to more of that and seeing how Oracle of Ages approaches that. I don't know exactly how that works, but I'm sure it'll be interesting. So I look forward to it. But yeah, and I guess as a reminder, it's possible Oracle of Ages might not happen next week because I want to spend time looking up more stuff about how these two games are actually connected and if there's anything I need to actually set up between them or something like that. I also want to look around to see if I can find another emulator for Game Boy games because I've had issues with them with this one, but like if I can't find one that is like clearly better, I might just stick with this one and just kind of suck it up. Um, but yeah, that's kind of where we're at. And if Zelda doesn't happen next week, I'll probably do Torchlight instead. Um, because that's a game I also enjoy. But any kind of break from Zelda would be pretty short. So yeah. Anyways, is there anything beyond the end screen? There's the secret to Labrina. Okay, I'm just gonna quickly screenshot this and I'm gonna put it in a thing. I'm gonna put it in my Discord just so it's there in case this ever becomes important. I suppose I could always come back to the VOD when after it's archived on YouTube and see this. Um, but we'll go ahead and save and quit. To be continued in Oracle of Ages. Hell yeah. Well, that was Oracle of Age. That was Oracle of Seasons. And oh hey, look, we got fucking Din's hanging out with us on the screen. That's cool.
Nice.
That's really cute. Wait, out of curiosity, if I load into the game, like, is she vibing with me? Let me look around the village. I'm curious. I came here from Sunken City, but I can't get used to not having water around. Okay. Here, let's go up to the mayor? I wonder if the mayor says anything different. Cause I'm curious, is this a Zelda game with a post game? Like a post end game stuff? Cause that'd be kinda cool. This is the mayor's home. Need anything? Let's say yes. Oh, this would be where I put in that code thing. Should I do that now then?
Do it. I don't know what it does.
Okay, let me look over at my Discord thing. Okay. All right, so yeah, I don't. This might be connected. This might be part of how you do the linking between the games, but I'm not sure. Let's just put it in, see what we get, see what happens, and go from there, I guess? Let's see, and then... Oh, okay, I see. So that's the first part. I guess I need to see okay there? Or do I need to... Okay? That's wrong. Okay. How do I put in more things? Cause I can edit this last thing, but I can't put it in... Because there's supposed to be like 4 things here, and it's only letting me do the top left? That's weird. And it says that's wrong. Okay, that's... I'm a little confused about how that works. Okay, well... Because I don't really know what that's all about. Well, let's see what's over here. This is Horon Village. Hey, I haven't seen you in a while. Okay. Let's see, is her farm going better? Life has returned to the land. Our harvest is saved. Yay! And it's spring up here, as it should be. Okay. Oh, I wonder if Din is, like, dancing where you find her at the beginning of the game. No. Okay. Let's go back to Horon Village, and then... Oh, let's talk to this guy with his cat. Mittens, don't be so weckwis. He literally says weckwis. That's cute. Okay, so let me head back down this way. Oh, yeah, Din's hanging out right here. Buddy, you're safe. Thanks to you, peace has come to the land of Holodrum. Look, the people are happy. Let us dance together again. Buddy, by the way, Impa received a letter from a homing pigeon and immediately traveled onto Labrina in haste. Okay, I can speak. It sounded as if all is not well. What could be happening in Labrina? So I assume Labrina is the land that Oracle of Seasons or Oracle of Ages takes place. I have a bad feeling about it. Okay. Din is such a powerful dancer. Just seeing her gives one hope. I'm so glad the village is back to normal, but who changed the seasons around? And why?
I'm so glad that seasons are back to normal.
They say a princess named Zelda lives far away. I hope to meet her. I don't care anymore, kid. Does she dance as well as Din does? Definitely not. Look at Din. She do a spin. Anyways, so I guess I think the fact that there's like this like post game type of stuff has something to do with the linked games and stuff. So this may be something we return to when we know more about how that works. Yeah. Okay. Doesn't look like there's anything different here. Okay. You know, I'll go ahead and make a let's save our Twitch seasons thing here. And yeah, okay. So I'm thinking we'll cut the Zelda section here. We'll go to take a break. And I think we'll come back and probably do EDF. Does that sound good?
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, but yeah, I guess for people watching the VOD or whatever, or you know, people just watching now, we'll come back to this game when we understand more about what to do here. And that might be after we do Oracle of Ages. I don't know. Like I said, may or may not happen next week, depending on. I'll look at stuff in between now and then, and I'll just kind of go from there. We might have to play it a little bit by ear, but yeah. But we will be doing Oracle of Ages soon, so you can look forward to that. Anyways, let's go ahead and have our break, and we'll come back for some EDF.
And just waiting for Adam to come back. Playing this game. You getting ready for work?
Is the game finally launching? Okay, cool. All right, we're back. I'm live. I've been live. We're here.
Okay, I need to finish up this match.
Yeah, took a little bit longer than usual. Like I don't know, EDF was being a little bit weird about launching for a second there. So, but now I'm here. We're good. Those you that were watching through the break like weirdos, it's fine. I exist now. Yeah, those weirdos. Yeah. How's it going? It's been a while since I've seen you around these parts. Azercry. Azercry. Is it Azercry or is it Azercray? I feel like I mispronounced it every time I read it. It's been so
fuck.
Yeah, it's been so busy. Yeah. Yep, it's I'm sure it has been. Things have been busy on with me too. So Azek cry would be the most correct. Okay. All right, I'll just go with that then. Yeah, looks like you just missed the finale to Oracle of Seasons. So because we're moving on to some EDF for the rest of the stream. You wanted to sound Nordic. If I wanted to sound more Nordic, you would roll the R. Okay. Yeah, it's all of it's archived on YouTube. So, well, I guess today's stream hasn't been archived on YouTube yet because it's still being recorded. But
I don't know. You could be simul doing stuff. I don't know what I'm saying.
No.
Also, me thinking, oh yeah, no, I could get one of these matches over with. It's called quick play. I could get this shit over with. I'll probably just get sniped from a million miles away.
So that'll make it faster if you get sniped, yeah.
Well, they didn't hit nothing important, but it hurt like hell.
Still slogging for Link to the Past when you have time. Oof, wow, that's a while ago now. What? Because didn't I beat that in October? I think that was October. It may have been November. I don't know. Because I did that, then I did Link's Awakening, and then I did Oracle of Seasons. So you're getting married May 14th. Awesome. That's awesome. Really glad to hear about that, man. Because I know you've been looking forward to doing that for, well, a long ass time. So I'm glad it's finally actually getting somewhere.
Yay, marriage.
Yeah. Oh, you got a pre-wedding photo shoot. Ooh, look at you, so fancy. But yeah, it's okay if you're taking a while to get through the archives and stuff. That's kind of why the archives exist. It's just like those videos are gonna be there indefinitely, like so that like someone like 5 years from now could watch, for example, this very video and tell me what their favorite season is, and not just in real life, but also which of the 4 seasons by Vivaldi they like the best. That would be a cool thing for someone to tell me 5 years from now. Hey, YouTube comment section, I'm talking to you guys. You should type that in. Tell me what your favorite season is in both ways.
Hold up, I heard something, and also gonna clean my glasses, but I'll get the one of it.
Okay.
What happened?
Oh, you sent me the photo? Okay. All right, let's check this out. Oh wow, you guys look fantastic. Wow. That is actually some fancy shit. That's amazing, dude. If that's any indication of how this wedding is going, you can see why I'm busy. Yeah, for sure. That is some good shit, dude. You guys look great. It was a pretty cool experience. Yeah. That's really wonderful to see, dude. I'm happy for you. I'd be happy to not do a photo shoot of that level for many years. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I guess one of the nice things about the way me and my wife got married is that like we still like the actual wedding itself still had like some nice like stuff about it, but it wasn't like we made a point of like trying not to be like overly like fancy and formal and like just like we didn't want to like stress ourselves out too much about the wedding, and then also we knew we couldn't have a bigger wedding because we one didn't have the money to do a bigger wedding, and two, we maybe shouldn't have a huge ass wedding when there's still a pandemic going on. But we still wanted to be married, so it's like, okay, well, we could do a smaller, cuter wedding and stuff. And I think what we had was still great. Like it was like by a pond. We had like flowers and shit. We had like flower crowns and stuff. It was like we looked great. So I was still very happy with how that all went down. Um, but one of the nice things that we avoided in that process is like these things that are really nice, like this photo that you sent me on Discord looks really nice, but I imagine there's all the stuff around it can be a bit of a bitch. Your body still hurts from making that pose. Really? Okay. Or for, I guess the whole process of like having to do certain poses and stuff. I guess. Okay. See, this wedding was supposed to be a get it done type of thing, but it got turned into this, so I envy you a bit. This isn't even the fancy wedding. Oh, really? Okay. So our compromise is we'll do a fancy one in a year or two, but with like 30 to 50 guests. Okay. All right. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, my wife and I might do like a more big wedding type thing like later down the road, but like there's no like hard promise on like when that would happen because like it's kind of based off of like whether or not we would have the financial capability of even doing that type of thing, which I would not say would happen anytime in the next like few years. So and I think it's just more important to just like maybe focus on like the actual relationship and building your life together and worrying less about the great big formal celebratory event, which is still nice, but like less important than the actual relationship, you know? Anyways, so it sounds like Rezdog got pulled away to go deal with something because I guess his mom needed him or something. I don't know. Something. I briefly heard his mom shout something. I don't know what. Um, but he might be busy for a bit, so I'm just gonna. Oh, he's texting me actually. Hold on. Ah, okay. Apparently, his grandparents decided to show up unannounced, and so now they're panic cleaning. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do some solo missions. We'll wait for Rez. We'll just do some solo missions. Okay. Yeah, that sucks. Hopefully it won't be too long, but it could be a bit. All right. Won't be around too long anyways, dinner soon, but you'll keeping the stream up. I appreciate it, man. And hey, I'm really like happy for the life update and stuff. It's really cool to see how you're doing and with all that. See what mission? Scorched Earth. Oh. Oh, isn't this like a really fucking hard one? Isn't this one where they summon like the big anchors that like the first like anchor that summons bosses? Oh, I think it is. Oh no. I guess. Hmm. What equipment would I want for this mission? I'm not sure. Because this is actually a hard fucking mission. I think I need. How far do the rapid fire cannons get? What's their range? 487 meters. Okay, let's compare that to the hand cannons, which have like triple that, more than triple that, almost no, like quadruple that, ish. I think it's a little bit less than quadruple, but yeah, that's. I think we need to bring this because of the range, because the rapid fire cannons I think would be better for handling just general threats and stuff like that. But I think we're gonna also need to make sure we're taking out the anchors when we can. So I think we're gonna need the hand cannons for that, which means I think we want shotgun here and maybe blast hole spear, or maybe the Vulcan hammer. I don't know. Let's try blast hole spear, but oh my god, I actually am not sure how I'm gonna handle this mission. This mission's fucking hard. So I guess we'll see how it goes. I could also maybe try it on Wing Diver if I get a bit exhausted as doing it on Fencer. Because this is just my single player stuff. And the stuff I've been doing as Fencer has been mostly with Rezdog for co-op reasons. But I'll go ahead and try it as Fencer. I'll give it a few honest tries. And then we'll see where we go from there. Water is a good fucking drink, man.
Enemy robot incoming.
All right, let's try to collect our NPCs.
See you in hell.
This is our last run.
They're everywhere I look. This is
Okay,
hilarious.
let's try to take out these droids while we can. Okay, I need to aim it slightly higher, only slightly. Because I think if we can take out these droids fast, that'll help a lot. Because they have a lot of firepower. That's 2 droids down. We got a bunch of bugs incoming. I want to see if I can get that 3rd droid down before I need to focus the bugs. Alright, 3rd droid down. Let's try to take out a few drones. And then switch to this. I'm a little bit unsure about the Blast Hole Spear, now that I'm using it. Okay, let's try to focus the aliens. I feel like with the loadout we brought, we're not going to be as good at focusing stuff like spiders. Not awful, we're not going to be like defenseless or anything against them. But I think if we wanted to focus the spiders, we should have brought the Vulcan hammer. But we'll see how we do. Solana is really good against the aliens, though. And if the drones actually get close, it's good. I don't know. What a clusterfuck. Alright, that's the aliens down.
Approaching the area. They are converging on our location.
Oh, there's one more. Hello.
Number 11 is gathering all nearby forces. It wants to destroy this area.
Alright. We got wasps incoming. That could be a problem, though I do have shotguns. Shotguns are decent anti-air. Of course, roly polies will be a problem. And Blessel Spear is actually better than I'm giving it credit for. I think we need to just kind of fire a shotgun into the crowd here. Don't take that quote out of context. Oh, and you know what? I see a Death Queen. With roly polies, though, it's gonna be hard to focus it. I'm gonna see what I can do to focus the queen down. Oh no, we got tadpoles incoming? Oh, that's a problem. Okay, well, queen's down. That actually was a lot less problematic than I thought it would be.
They're trying to protect number 11. We have to get to the bottom of this.
The tadpoles can be a problem, though. I'm worried about those. They have a lot of DPS. Okay, let's just kill what we can. We are doing surprisingly okay, though. When was this game released? I think 2018?
200 people hiding in secure locations. We're slowly running out of
I don't know. I feel my sense of time got a bit warped by the pandemic, but it feels like it's only been a few years since this game came out. But there's a lot of things that feel like they weren't that long ago, and then it's like, oh god, that was actually a while ago. So I'm a little bit unsure of when this game actually released. But I think it's I want to say it was like 2018, maybe it was 2017. It's interesting. It's almost like a 3D roguelike. Well, it's not a roguelike. It's a God, how would I describe this game? It's like a swarm shooter, I guess. Because a lot of this game is basically about how to handle a huge amount of enemies. Which I'm struggling to do right now. And like you have these like things that you collect on the ground. How would I classify this game? It's a shooter. I guess it's almost like a 3D like third-person shooter with collectathon elements, and I don't know. It's a 3D shooter where you have to fight a bunch of shit. I'm not sure how to describe it beyond that. And there's 4 different classes. This is the Fencer, which basically is like armored power suit dude. There's the Ranger, which is kind of like your generic soldier dude. Wing Diver, which is what which is my main, and she's like a jetpack person that uses like weird weapons. And then there's the Air Raider, which is what Rezdog likes to play, and they call in airstrikes and like they also use like vehicles like mechs and shit like that.
Destroy the teleportation anchor.
Okay, it's gonna be hard to focus with that anchor. This is where this mission gets hard. Because we have these things are called teleportation anchors over there. And we have 3 of them. 2 of them are big ones, meaning that they summon a large variety of giant insects. And then, or no, there's 3. Sorry, there's 3 of these. So there's, oh my god, there's 4? Wait, what? I don't remember there being that many. Okay, maybe I'm thinking of lower difficulties where there was only 3. I don't know. But then there's also this big one in the center. That summons bosses. And I'm kind of not sure how to deal with it. But yeah, I feel like this game is better to understand just by seeing it. All the bullshit. And these little things right here are health packs. Oh god, there's a Bug King over. I'm so fucked. Oh god. I don't know how I'm not dead, but I'm gonna die before I finish the sentence, aren't I? No? Okay. Oh, there I go. That's a hard mission. Okay. Well, I definitely need something that's better at dealing with swarms. Let's try maybe bringing a Vulcan hammer. That might be a good idea. Yeah, I think I'm. Let's try that. Maybe that's all the switch I really need because that'll help me with swarms. I'm a little worried about the swarms of flyers though. Hammers aren't as good against flyers. But we'll see. Vulcan hammers at least have big enough explosions that it might take care of wasps that are flying in close. I don't know. This one's a hard mission. This is one of the hardest missions in the game. At least, I think it's one of the hardest missions in the game.
Enemy robot incoming.
It's certainly a standout mission at the very least.
Let old bygones be bygones. See you in hell.
This is our last run.
Look.
Alright, let's try to take out these droids.
Don't die before I do.
This is gone 1. Initiating battle system. This is gone 2. Reinitiating. I'll take down their
Because that's one droid down. Okay, that droid is pretty badly hurt. I can see it smoking. Alright, cool. And that droid's trying to sneak around these buildings.
The storm unit is under attack.
Okay, got it.
Do something about it.
I'm sorry. There's no one left to save them.
Wait, where'd the alien go? He was like in that crowd and I lost track of him. Oh, I think this is him actually. Alright, he's down. God, there's so much bullshit here. Ugh. Well, we dealt with the crowd a lot better because the spiders are just not even here right now. Though there are all the drones. You know what? I think it might be better to get at a distance. Because it might be easier for me to deal with the aliens with the cannons that I have. Okay.
Monsters are approaching the area. They are converging on our location.
Number 11 is gathering all nearby forces. It wants to destroy this area.
Okay, that's another alien down. Alright, so now we got a swarm of wasps to deal with. You can see how many of these I can get. Alright. So the more roly-polies I can get at once, the better. So they're going to be a major disruptive force. Problem is, with the way they roll around, it's also hard to get them with the hammer. However, if they do get hit, they will die. And then we do have the queen. I should probably focus that a little bit. Of course, that'll be hard to do. Especially since I think basically all the NPCs are dead. Or near death. Ow. That hurt. Alright, queen down.
Winged aliens approaching.
Oh goddamn, we got tadpoles now. Okay.
Number 11 is gathering the enemy.
Ow. Okay. Let's try to take these down
Number 11.
before
To the bottom of this.
the tadpoles come in. I'm also trying to deliberately disrupt some of the flight patterns of the tadpoles here. You know what? I forgot the Volcanium is actually really good against the tadpoles when they dive, because they usually dive on a point, which means they'll actually be very well clustered.
Mostly elderly and children. We're slowly running out of water and food, but this is not a call for rescue. We are committed to fight till the end.
However, they still hurt.
Only common civilians, but we have started our military training.
Yep.
We just want to let you know that we will hold our ground. Brooklyn, New York.
Well,
Over.
You know what? Let's try Wing Diver. I'm a little bit better with Wing Diver, though Wing Diver does die a lot easier. Or I should say, Wing Diver has a lot less health, which means she can die easier. So if you play her well, you can actually be quite survivable just by constantly kiting. Whether or not I'll be able to do that, though, is a question. Oh, what should I be bringing here, though? I feel like I need some kind of lance here. Maybe the Twin Lance? And then, what do I bring here, though? That's where I've become unsure of myself. Maybe I bring... Maybe just the big plasma cannon here.
So I heard I'm going and like laughing at the same time and all this other stuff. I was like, did my cat do something really stupid?
Okay.
No, my grandparents showed up completely unannounced.
Yep, I saw your text.
Mm-hmm. So it's just a case of, oh no, like, I was like, happy to see you because, you know, family. But then also like, ah, shit, we had no time to clean up.
Yep.
Oh, man. I'll probably finish up here, then get back to it. But yeah, this is very out of nowhere. Apparently, well, we knew they were in Texas, but apparently they got to El Paso and they just decided to fuck around and find out and come all the way over here.
Bruh.
Yeah. Basically, once they got because El Paso is the turning point of, do they turn back home or if they just keep going straight, they end up here where we are.
Yeah. And even that's not like a small distance either. That's like, I mean, they basically have to go through like the entire width of New Mexico and then some just to get to here.
Yep.
So that's not nothing.
Not at all.
Anyway, so I guess, but I guess you're good for some EDF right now, though.
Yeah.
You don't need to do anything
Also,
right now.
Not in the immediate.
Okay. Then
Also,
I guess I'll switch to co-op with you then.
Yeah,
I was doing some single player on.
okay.
I was doing some single player on the Scorched Earth. If you remember that mission, that's the one where, it's the first one where they have a boss anchor.
Huh.
You remember that mission?
Yeah.
Yeah. That one's fucking hard. So I was just kind of trying that one out a bit solo, and I did pretty well. I can get deep into the mission, but then once those anchors come down, it's like, I don't know what to do. Also, tadpoles are very deadly. Anyways, what were you trying to say?
Oh, what was Azakai here asking about? Was he asking about how this game works, or?
Yeah, he was basically he was wondering when the game came out, and I think was it
2018?
Was it 2018? Okay, cool. I remember
2018. JP releases 2017.
Oh, that's why I was thinking 2017 a little bit. And I was like, 2017 feels like too long ago. Okay, so 2018. All right. yeah, and then yeah, I was just wondering what this game is like, basically. And I was like, yeah, I guess it's a little bit hard to succinctly describe the game because it's like a third person shooter, but that doesn't really properly describe it. And it's like,
No, it's a lot.
and so it's like a third person shooter with like some collectathon elements because you got to collect like the armor pieces and stuff like that over time. It's kind of like a hack and slash in the sense that you have to deal with just like a bunch of enemies at once, but even that doesn't feel like a proper way to describe it. It feels like, because if you say hack and slash, you're going to think of something like Diablo, and it's like, well, that's not really what this is. It's a very, very different type of thing. I feel like it's one of those games that's like, when you watch it, you're like, oh, it's just a crazy game, and like, yeah, that's what it. Well, here's actually the best way to describe it, though. It's what if Starship Troopers was an anime, but also a video game, and that's what EDF is.
If you want the movie of Starship Troopers, play as Ranger. If you want the book Starship Troopers, play Fencer.
If you want to be a cute uwu anime girl like I do, play Wing Diver. And if you want to rain holy fire on the entirety of existence, be a narrator.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, what
my
mission
God.
is this?
I know there's freaking anchors.
Are there anchors in this one? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You know what? The loader I have is a pretty good generalist kit. Ooh, anime girl always. Yeah, I mean, Wing Diver is my main. Rez and I have just been playing our off classes for like, I don't know, past couple of months now, actually.
Yeah.
Because we want to get them up to snuff so that we could potentially switch to them if we need to. Oh, it's this
Wait.
mission. Okay.
Oh.
Okay, I know what mission this is. The load I have is okay for this. How do you feel about your loadout?
I can make it work.
So what do you have?
I have a blast hole spear and what was it? Auto shoddy as my one, and the other is 2 rapid fire cannons.
Oh, you'll actually that'll be great. In fact, that's better than what I have. Because I would probably bring something pretty similar to what I have,
The winged aliens are
but
invading
have
the
the Galleon rapid fire guns. That's or maybe missiles. Missiles might actually be better. Because we get a lot of flyers in this mission.
Get to the mountaintop.
I guess if we die, we can switch out. But I think we'll be okay.
I defended her NPCs.
Oh, cool. Let's see, where is this last one? There it is. So do you know how long your grandparents intend to be fucking around and finding it out over here?
I think they're gonna be here till about tomorrow morning.
Okay, so they're just basically just saying hi.
Yeah.
Okay.
'Cause they still got their horses and whatnot back home to take care of.
Okay.
Yeah, it was just very Like, basically, let's put it this way. It was for them. It was the last-minute decision, and then also we forgot that my grandma has the key to the house.
Oh, she just like walked in basically.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Okay.
No, we were all asleep because we were freaking tired when we got back from Phoenix yesterday. And apparently they got here around 2 or something in the morning.
Oh, where are you doing up in Phoenix?
Oh, we went to was it my niece's birthday party.
Oh, cool. How was that?
It was nice. It was wholesome. We were in Phoenix and we just did stuff out there. That's also where I got my case for my firearm. So now it's just not. So that's no longer just hanging out in the open.
I wonder if I could snipe the shotgun frogs without aggroing over things. Probably not. Because their patrol paths, I think, take them maybe a bit too close to other stuff.
Mm-hmm. Probably by design.
Yeah. I could still go for them first anyways.
Fuck around and find out.
Okay. Okay. Nope. Roly polies.
Winged alien spotted.
Alright. Yeah, tadpoles.
They're dead, Jim.
Damn it, Jim.
Damn it, Jim. I'm a doctor, not an amphibiologist. You know, I know that's definitely not the study of frogs. I can't think of the actual word for it.
Probably whatever the Latin root for frog is, and then ologist.
I'm not an ologist.
No, that's an etymologist.
Wait, isn't entomologist bugs?
No, etymologist.
Okay.
Yeah. As in etymology, as in the origins of language and words.
Yeah, I gotta say, sometimes when I just like look at the etymology of freaking words on Wikipedia, it's like, oh wow, this is a really, like, you see the logic behind the chain, but it's like, man, this is a weird chain of events to get to this new word.
Yep. How do we not aggro these 3 frogs?
I have no clue.
We aggroed spiders, so it's not like... I don't know, whatever. Let's kill them.
Yeah, I was about to shoot him in the head with my spear, but then you tripped him.
Now you know how it feels. That happens a lot when I'm like playing Wing Diver. And I'm like lining up the headshot with like a Dragoon lance, and then it's like, oh, suddenly they tripped.
Oh look, there's a ranger biting his ankles.
Yep. Which is a little bit annoying sometimes, because it's like, damn it, I would have gotten the kill. He would have been dead, and now he takes 10 seconds longer to die.
Or it's just like, yeah, I gotta get this frog. Gets obliterated from an orbital bombardment.
Yeah, I have been obliterated by a howitzer shot from you while I'm trying to kill something. That happens.
Have you ever gotten mid-aired by a howitzer?
Yes, many times. In fact, that is the main way in which I have been killed by a howitzer.
You just collide with it midair.
Yes, actually. I swear,
Really?
most of the time I've gotten hit by a howitzer, it's been specifically because I got hit by the main projectile.
That's actually, honestly, I don't even know what the stats of that are.
Well, like, if you think about it, it makes some sense, because if I'm flying around, I'm actually going to dodge the main explosion pretty reliably. So if I get hit by it, I'm probably getting hit by the main shot.
Okay, have I ever hit you with like the cannon howitzer, the one that has no explosion but does 20,000 damage?
I think I have been. I feel like there's any airstrike or call-in you have, I've probably been hit by.
You've taken the load to the face.
Yeah, and some of them aren't too bad. Like the strafing run strikes. Like yeah, those are kind of whatever, because they're meant to be very little
Friendly fire friendly.
They're friendly fire friendly. Yeah.
God, I love the Daka dual cannons brings.
Yeah.
Look! Aliens incoming from above!
Anyways, tadpoles.
Aliens on the land! And in the sky! Oh, he's still on Earth!
Man, when they cluster up like this, it's hard to tell like which ones are alive and which ones are dead.
Right?
Well, that wasn't too bad.
It's done!
No, we actually have 2 NPCs alive.
Oh yeah.
Exercise your body.
We are invincible soldiers. Are literally the only 2 survivors of their unit.
That's why they think they're invincible. It's like, we should be dead. We must be invincible. That's how that works, right?
Meanwhile, Storm Team just panicking to keep them alive.
Yeah.
It's like, why are you keeping us alive? Because you're very useful as distractions. Don't you mean allies distractions?
Yeah, it's kind of like how we play Halo too. As well as the other Halo games.
You see, if a Marine takes the, takes the Jackal Sniper first, it gives us a chance to find the Jackal Sniper.
Yeah. Yeah. Of course, a lot of Jackal snipers are placed in such a way that, like, you would have to expose yourself to them to even find out where they are.
Mm-hmm.
Well, and then, like, also, like, if you play the game a bunch, you know exactly where they are. They're probably still gonna kill you first.
Yep.
I feel like... Imagine fucking, doing Halo 2 Legendary with the Iron Skull on single player.
Ugh.
I don't even know, like, how would you get through the second level of the game? Because you remember what the Iron Skull for single player does, right?
Yeah, restarts the game completely.
Yeah, well, the level, but yeah. So it's like, every time you walk down Jackal Alley, you have to restart the whole damn thing. Like, God, that must be awful. like in co-op, it would at least be bearable because like that's
Checkpoint.
not. Well, yeah, because that's not how the Iron Skull works in co-op.
If we could just find the egg
But man,
shaped
single player, that's brutal.
Here we go again.
And then also, you don't even have a friend to help you out too.
It's a shared motif in all
So it's like double whammy of like you don't have the benefit of a friend,
egg-shaped spaceship that can
and it's a much harsher skull single player. It's very rude.
Technology or not, there's a chance that the enemy has a central command ship. If we destroy it, we might take down their entire fleet. If such a command ship actually exists, that is.
Where's the last enemy? Oh, it's on the ground. Okay. Well,
Well, we kept 2 NPCs alive.
it's pretty good.
New record.
It might be actually. Alright, so what's the next mission all about?
It is against all odds. Teleportation ships. Oh, I think it's one where in this like small section of city and it's surrounded.
Oh, yeah, I think I know. Yeah, so you got the like circle of teleportation ships and stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, and they fly low enough that I don't think I need the hand cannons, so I think I'll go with the rapid fire cannons. Both should be able to reach it just fine. Which means, and I think I keep my first loadout the same. So yeah, I think I'm good here. I think they also have some armored alien drop-ins throughout the mission. I want to say there's like 4 of those total. Like 4 drops, not 4 aliens.
That'd be hilarious.
If 4 aliens would not be a threat. 4 drops, however, is. So I think, because they drop in like 6s, don't they?
Yeah.
So yeah, that's a lot. Not entirely. It might just, even if it's just 2, it might only be 2, but that's still like a dozen aliens to deal with. So that could still be a bit of a bitch, you know?
Mm-hmm.
The enemy is. We're surrounded by the enemy. We need backup. Enemies everywhere. We are surrounded by teleportation ships.
I'm just gonna get underneath this one and hope that it's dropping something that's good to eliminate immediately.
Strategic Command HQ was attacked by the enemy. I will support you.
Wasps? Okay, yeah.
Eliminated.
That's a good thing to eliminate fast. Looks like this next one has tadpoles.
Also a good thing to eliminate immediately.
Mm-hmm. Let's just need to reload these cannons. Okay,
I have the gun that goes burr.
awesome. If it allows me to focus the objective, that's good.
I can't believe you shot down a teleportation ship.
Yeah, this character is so weird. It's like, I can't believe you've done this thing that we've literally seen you do like hundreds of times.
It's like, we've been doing this for months, lady.
In fact, it's even significant in the terms of the plot. Like the first mission where you're officially part of the military is when you first take down teleportation ships. And it's like, wow, you really are earning your keep around here. Good job. You're advancing the military already. Good for you.
Aliens have been deployed.
This last arc of the game is honestly one of the... I don't know if it's necessarily weak, but it's really weird. Oh. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I may need to deal with these guys. This could be a problem. There's a whole lot of armored aliens. Oh, and roly-polies too. And I'm far away from any pickups too. This is really bad. Oh, here's health kit. God, I might be fucked. Yeah.
Laser guy got his attention. I was like, nope, he's fucked.
Yeah. Yeah, that's one of the downsides of being a very objective focused, having a very objective focused role. If the other guy goes down, it's like, oh no. Because the whole point of the other guy, that guy being you, is to make sure that I can keep focusing that. Oh, and the other thing I was going to say, the other downside of being very focused on the objectives means that I'm going to be away from all the pickups. Because, you know, the objective is away.
This area is already lost. Enemy attack shows no sign of slowing down. They will go after the remaining humans. We can't let that happen. Aliens are being dropped.
I see lasers popping around. Maybe I should focus that guy. Where is he?
I can't believe you shot down a teleportation ship.
They want to eradicate us. But guess what? We're not going to retreat.
Cannot win this fight. Let's take out as many of those bastards as we can.
Yep. And that really sucked that laser guy decided to focus me immediately. As well as all his buddies, too. Alright. Okay, let's see if I can get this ship down.
A teleportation ship was shot down. Unbelievable.
Okay. Oh, hey, Coke Leon. How's it going?
humans have been
Oh, God.
deployed.
Okay.
I'm
my-
basically just getting
oh.
CC'd to death.
Oh. Oh, there's a party over there. I don't know if I can help you. Because I just turned to look in your direction. I see, I think 8 heavy armored aliens walking towards your corpse. Or I guess the NPCs that must be holding out over there. So maybe I just keep doing what I'm doing and hope that it works out. Because, I don't know what to do over there. Over where you are looks like death. Okay, but some of that attention's not coming my way. Oh, great. Okay, gotta health get somewhere in there, but I'm also immediately reduced back to 2 hit points. Yep. Yeah. Aliens are assholes.
They're the chickens of the EDF universe.
I think the chickens of the EDF universe are... They're either the wasps or the tadpoles. I'm not sure which.
That's it. Bring in the stampede.
Okay. Let's go for it. Anyways, thank for the well wishes as we kill these bugs. Cool, Cleong, I appreciate it. And I hope that whatever you gotta go do, you do a good job with. I wish you good luck in that thing, whatever it may be.
We're surrounded by the enemy. We need backup.
We are surrounded by teleportation ships!
Read me. Why is there no response?
Strategic Command HQ was attacked by the enemy.
Alright.
I will support you. All backup has been eliminated. Even the
Alright,
base.
first one down. Moving on to the second. Second one down. Out.
They're being dropped. This is the end. This area is already lost. The enemy attack shows no sign of slowing down. They will go after the remaining humans. We can't let that happen.
Oh, son of a bitch.
We want to eradicate us. But guess what? We're not going to retreat.
Alright, laser alien down, but I do have 2 other aliens on me, so I need to focus these.
I can't believe you shot down a teleportation ship. teleportation ship was shot down.
Okay.
Unbelievable.
It's going a little bit better than last time. Where's that coming from?
Aliens have been deployed.
Oh, here they come.
Okay.
Retreating into the city to avoid the most of their gunfire.
Alright, well... I'll see. See, how many more teleportation ships remain? You know?
One.
One, two? This is just two?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll see if we can get these two down. Oh. Hello. Ah, jeez. Okay, it looks like this one I'm destroying has really pulleys in it.
Shot down.
Shut down! Medic! That was a free one. Just so you know. Next one costs 1,000 channel points. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, you know, I think the worst thing about the armored aliens is they always put their guns in your camera so you can't see shit.
Yes, that makes them very hard to deal with. And they kind of remember a similar thing happening with the Hectors in EDF 4. So it's just kind of a byproduct of their visual design. But it might be good to start focusing on collection though, because they have no they're out of reinforcements.
On it.
So I think all that remains is what's on the map right now. Is it just the armored alien?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright. Well, one of them isn't too bad. Yeah, I guess there aren't any over on this side of the map because we never fought in that side of the map. Okay. So there's some over this way. Getting some altitude so I can just look around. Yeah, I guess any that remain are somewhere in that study center. And actually, I do see one over here. Yeah, I think that's it.
Weapon system, reactivate.
That was a lot of explosion.
Eliminated. Thank
Point
you.
blank stampede.
Well, and also my Vulcan hammer.
I think it's the only reason you survived the stampede.
Maybe. I won. I saw a skull next to your name. Though if you were just like half a second faster, that would be different. There'd probably be 2 skulls. All right, what's next?
What's next is I'm gonna be bowing out because I'm gonna be cooking some breakfast for my grandparents.
Okay. All right. So I guess the question for me is, what do I want to do for this? Or do I feel like ending it early? This is pretty early to end it though. Hmm. Let's see. Let me think. I could do some single player EDF. That's an option. I could do. I could do maybe a little bit of Torchlight. That might be worth it. I also haven't done Kingdom in a while, so I almost wonder if I want to just do a run of Kingdom, because that's some chill vibes. What do I feel like doing? I'm not sure. Let me just kind of scroll through some of my Steam libraries and see if there's anything else I'm not considering. Hmm. Um, you know what? Maybe we'll do some Torchlight. I think we could do a little bit of Torchlight. All right. Though I do kind of need to pee. So what I'll do is I'll go ahead and take a bathroom break, and then when we come back, we'll do some Torchlight. All right. So I'll be back. Okay. Alright. Here we are. Torchlight 2. Let's go ahead and continue our character. I think last time we did this, we were, Oh, I have an unspent skill point. Okay. We did the Frosted Hills last time, and that we played this game, and we dealt with, like, the Assyrian, like, the corrupted Assyrian, what leader? The guy? What was it? The Grand Regent. That's what his name was. Let's see. Why didn't I pick a thing? Oh, because I might have been thinking between like Arc Beam and whatever this is. Let's see. So basically, you just get elemental resistance and a bonus to elemental damage. Okay. So it's just kind of everything just gets better. Okay. That's pretty good. So maybe Arc Beam's pretty good too, though. In fact, Arc Beam I feel like actually might solve an issue we've been having with some of our magic here, where I feel like we've had a hard time. Some of our spells aren't as great at dealing with like smaller swarmy things that are really close to us. Because like Prismatic Bolt kind of has to like shoot out a bit and then it starts homing, and then this is like a good shotgun blast, but it doesn't necessarily deal with like a lot of things that want. It's like okay, but it's not amazing at it. Arc Beam is actually pretty good at it. Also, it's a fucking laser beam, and that's freaking cool. So I think we're gonna get Arc Beam, and I'm actually gonna replace that on its slot here, because I think it's better to have it connected to that, and then I can put Icy Blast on one. So I think it's easy enough, because Icy Blast is kind of a good spell to kind of have ready, but isn't necessarily one I need to spam a lot. Though it's still easy to spam a lot if I need to, by having it on one. And then this is a good kind of spam, hold down type spell, but what's great about this one is, boom, fucking laser. But yeah, and what's cool is that when I kill an enemy, it like basically kind of splits laser and tries to arc towards a different enemy. It's really cool. You'll see that as we fight. It's pretty cool. I like it a lot. Anyways, I don't think there's really much of anything we need to do over here. Oh, I guess we could sell stuff. Okay. Let's see, mysterious mace. Huh. The true test of a champion is how long it takes to kill him. Alright. You know, that might not be a bad berserker weapon. Let's see. You know what? I should probably have my ranged weapon slot probably be fucking wands. I don't know why I'm not already doing that. See, that's 5% to all damage, some attack speed. This is 10% to all, so it's overall better to have the staff, though this might be a decent fallback. Let's see what we got here. Yeah, we would rather have this on than this, like, yeah, it's just better for us. Oh, and then also, yeah, I can look at these, so... So the Buffeton Bill's Hide Mask is really good for recovering resources, like it gives us health and mana on hit, that's pretty good. But General Grell's Hornhelm is super good. 4% to all damage, 20% bonus to crits, and then -3 to all armor per hit. I think that's too good. Like, I think that's so good, I'm just gonna sell this. I'm not even gonna leave myself with the debate. We're basically gonna hold on to this helmet until we get something that's just insanely good for what we're doing. These pants, we might keep. In fact, these pants might actually be a good idea. Because we might need defense. That being said, the pants we currently have are pretty good for what we're doing. But if we end up struggling with defense, then something like this will give us a dramatic boost. Because that'll take us, what, from 68 to 92 on physical armor? That's pretty good. Anyways, yeah, his staff here didn't impress me. I'm not exactly impressed with other weapons. There's a lot of electric armor. Electric armor's pretty good. And, oh yeah, what are these? Oh, these are also a bunch of armor. Okay. Oh, that's health recovery per second. Oh, that's good. But its other stats are kind of... I mean, it comes with some health and vitality, but... a little unsure on that one. Yeah, our gloves are already better for that. Yeah, okay. Yeah, let's maybe put this hammer into our share stash, because that might be good for a berserker. I can see that really working out. Anyways, let's go to Zeryphesh.
The alchemist, driven by Ordrock's dark heart, has stolen the essence of two guardians. The remaining guardians dwell in the barren lands that surround Zeryphesh. The alchemist will surely strike there next. You must confront the alchemist before another guardian falls.
Okay, well here we are. Zeryphesh, the city in the desert.
Your fame
Oh hey!
has grown.
We gained fame just by walking in, isn't that great? You know what, maybe this is a good opportunity to just grab this elemental boon. We can put that, like, I don't know, maybe on our 8 slot? Because that'll be a good thing to kind of pop before we do a big fight or something like that, so yeah. Anyways, let's talk to the big bird.
I have been expecting you. I am the guardian of air. Yet, the alchemist has already come to the Ossean Wastes and has allied himself with the vile Ezreal here, presumably to aid their impending attack on Zeryphesh. The guardian of Mana has pursued the alchemist into the forsaken vaults, which are guarded by the Sphinx. Seek the vaults and convince the Sphinx to grant you entry. The guardian is in great danger, if not from the alchemist, then from the Nether.
Okay.
You have received a quest.
Okay. Alright, let's see what this blacksmith has. Oh, we could socket the shit out of this. That's interesting. Do we have anything that might be really good on the weapon? Like, -4 armor per hit is kind of good. And then we could put, like, the ice and the ember chip, spark ember chip in there. For some, increased ice and lightning damage. That's an option. Alternatively, we could have something like this, which might be better, actually. Because that gives us bonus to ice damage and then gives us some health steal, which if we're switching to our range set, that's probably something we might want. Mana steal would be better, to be honest. But health steal could also be a big deal. So, yeah, we'll go ahead and do that. then what do we got here in terms of armor pieces? That's a lot of armor. Whoa. That's a lot of strength. Okay. I don't think I want to grab anything here, but that's a little peek at what they have there. Anyways, let's also talk to this guy down here, because we got another quest. Greetings, my friend. Welcome to Zeryphesh. I am Malik Vosh. I speak for the Zerathi. As you know, the Ezrahi are preparing to assault our city. Our military leader, Commander Mozaffar, has apparently been captured by the Ezrahi out in the Ossean Wastes. They'll have sent for inquisitors to take their prisoners back to their stronghold. Once they get him to Riftkeep, they'll identify him quickly enough, and then they'll interrogate him until they know everything about our defenses. I believe you're going to the Ossean Wastes. Please, rescue Mozaffar. We need him. Okay.
You have received a quest.
Let's go ahead and head on out. Let's explore some of the desert. We'll see how much we can do here. Let's see. Okay, so this is where the Sphinx is. This is where Mozaffar is. Okay. Alright. Here, let's explore some of the initial spots right here outside the... just right outside of the city. Okay. Hey, do we still have dynamite? Yes, we do. I do love that that's like one of the things you can do with fishing in this game is just blow it up, you know? Got a monster's shrine. All right, let's pop our buff here. Oh, hello. Oh shit, we got one of these. Okay.
Not enough mana. My mana is low.
Hell yeah, we got it.
My mana is low.
Golden crabs are one of the ones that you have to kill really fast, by the way, because if you don't kill the golden crab fast enough, it'll actually burrow itself under the ground and then it's gone forever. So that's part of why I popped a mana potion in there, because I wanted to make sure I could keep throwing spells at it so that it would die. And I played that pretty well, it seems, so that's cool. Alright, nothing really up here. Ooh, this is working really well. Did you see how the fucking arc beam allowed me to just keep him right next to the lotus there? That was awesome. Or locusts, or whatever it's called. Oh, I think this is the dungeon right here, but we don't have the key for it yet. There's a guy we have to talk to in order to get that. God, man, this is such a problem. I keep on every time I come back to this game and I play this character, I forget how expensive all her spells are. Very powerful spells, though. Like, her stuff just... it fucks, you know? It does a very good job. But it's expensive. But, like, look at how much we just delete enemies. Ooh. Okay. Let's put a locust right on him. And Arc Beam is really good for a lot of these smaller things. I don't know how visible it is to you guys, but if you look closely when like kill like the small critters like that, there's like little tiny beams that go between the corpse and the next like thing. Here, I'll try to demonstrate it here if I can. Oh, they're not exactly clustering. Yeah, we saw a little bit of it there. It's only there. It's like a flash, so if you blink, you'll miss it. But it's a really cool effect. It's one of my favorite things about this spell. It's one of my favorite things about just the Ember Mage in general. This game has just such cool spell design. From both like gameplay and an aesthetic perspective. It's really cool. Oh, hello. Right, there we go. There we go. You know what I might want to upgrade soon? Because, hold on, is it at tier? Yeah, I should probably start upgrading Hailstorm a lot. Because when I get it to the part of the idea of this character is that it's a Lightning Frost Mage. And that tier 1 bonus is a really big deal, because the tier 1 bonus makes any target that's hit by the Hailstorm takes 20% more damage from ice and electric damage. That bonus right there is basically the reason for this build. So I should actually make a point of making that happen. You know? I'm getting an enchanter out here. I don't know if I want to use this enchanter. It's not yet. I mean, I basically just got here. So a lot of my gear... oh, hold that thought. A lot of my gear is kind of old and might be underpowered for this zone. So it'd be better to have a better baseline in the first place, so that when it's enchanted, I'm actually more likely to want to keep the items I've enchanted. Because enchanting is not cheap, and enchanters also do this weird thing where they just disappear after you talk to them. So we're just gonna let them sit there. Ooh, he's got some orange pants. What are they? Okay, let's look at them. That's a lot of armor, but it's berserker only, so we can't use it. And yeah, that sucks. Okay. Yeah, that type's, I think, a bit too basic. Eh. Okay. Let's see. I'm trying to figure out how I do I want I like when I explore zones in this game. I kind of like to do a bit of a circle and then kind of explore the end. So maybe I should keep going this way. That's what I'll do. Krispy Kreme is best donut chain. I guess I'm not too opinionated about donut chains, but Krispy Kreme's pretty good. In fact, my wife and I went there like a week ago and got like a bunch of donuts. It was pretty good. I got myself some like raspberry filled donuts, like raspberry jam, jelly, whatever filled donuts, and those were fucking good shit. It's okay, you don't need an opinion on it because it's true. I mean, it might be. I don't think I don't really go to donut places enough, which is probably a good thing. So I don't really go to enough places to have an opinion. But I can agree that Krispy Kreme is pretty good. I think we can get that guy from up here. I just need to find the right angle for the... Yeah, there we go. Perfect. God, I love how hard the spells just delete things. It's amazing. You plan on trying this game again soon? I think it's a really good game. I think it's really good solo, and it's really good with friends. I think the class design is super solid, very fun, very imaginative. I think the different zones are really cool. I like the dungeons in the game. Like this game, I think, just does like a lot of things really, really well. Found the beginning a bit repetitive. How far did you get? I mean, I guess the beginning is a little bit... I don't know if dull is the right term, but like, it's... You got maybe 3 hours in? Yeah, that's... I mean, depending on your pace, that could get you decently far. But did you ever go into a dungeon? Because if you were just running around just like the overworld a whole bunch, I could see that feeling a bit dull, because a lot of it's just kind of running around and then like, you know, just killing the stuff that you come across. Which can be fun, but I certainly think it's fun. But like, I could also see that being dull for someone who maybe doesn't quite have the flow of the game down. You saw 2, maybe 3. Okay, so you probably saw the crypt with the fallen guardian. I forget what that one's called. And then there's another crypt, and then there's one that actually has like this main boss. I guess the other thing that I think maybe holds the early game of this, like the early game of this game back, is like you don't have access to a lot of your abilities right away. You have to invest a good amount of time before you really start unlocking a good amount of abilities. And a lot of what feels really cool about this game is when you have more of those abilities unlocked. And you just get to do cool shit with it. Yeah. Also, you can't decide which class I like, so they branch out more? Okay. What class... Do you remember what class you tried out? Was it the DPS one? That could be any of them. Then the tanky-ish one. I guess the tanky-ish one's probably engineer. They do have the best tank stuff. Oh, those are cursed swords. No wonder. Ah. And the fist, dude. Okay, so you tried the. So that would be engineer. Engineer's the tanky one. Fist dude is berserker. And the DPS. So when you say DPS guy, do you mean like the guy with like the guns and the bows and stuff like that, like the Outlander? Berserker seemed DPS focused? Okay, so you were talking about the Berserker. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah, Berserker is fairly DPS focused, but you can build the Berserker tanky as well. Though at the very beginning, they start you out in a very aggressive type of build. But you don't have to stick with that. How are there still things spawning from here? Okay, are they finally done? Okay, they're finally done. Yeah, I remember first time I tried Berserker, I actually didn't really like it. I thought it kind of sucked. But what I ended up doing on subsequent times I've tried Berserker, and I found a lot more enjoyment from it, is I actually just used weapons that weren't fist weapons. Like, I used swords and axes and stuff like that. Because fist weapons are only single target. But, like, weapons like swords and axes and stuff like that have a little bit of cleave. So it allows you to actually deal with like, clusters of enemies without, like, just using your spells. Which on Berserker I know is a big deal, because you have, like, no fucking mana. And when I did that, I actually found myself liking Berserker a lot more. There's also a build that you can make that focuses a lot on like two-handed weapons, I think. Because I think one of the talent trees basically has like some stuff that gives you bonuses to like two-handed weapons, I think. That might just be, I might just be confusing that with Engineer. I know, because I know Engineer has that. But I want to say Berserker also had something like that as well. I could be misremembering though. But yeah, if you didn't like a class initially, I would definitely try doing something different with that class next time you play it. If you play the same class again, of course. Because... wait, I just got an achievement? Wait, what achievement did I just get that I haven't gotten yet? Hold on. Let me, teleport to an area a little bit away. What is this achievement I just got? Hypercritical. Deal 100,000 critical strikes. Oh, okay. Alright, so... I guess I just finally did 100,000 crits. Alright, there you go. Oh, my inventory's full. Okay. Let's go ahead and take care of that. But yeah, so if you only did the melee classes, it might be good to try out maybe the Outlander class, which uses like bows and guns and stuff like that. Or the Ember Mage, which is what I'm currently playing. And you get to do cool mage stuff. And the Ember Mage in this game, I think, is one of the best mage classes I've played in any game ever. I think it's really, 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 really well done. It's very fun, very flavorful, very clear about what you should and shouldn't be doing and stuff like that, but still leaves room for like some kind of like interesting like kind of creative builds, like the one I'm doing for this Twitch playthrough, for example. Because the mage has like 3 trees where there's like fire, frost, and lightning stuff, and it's like very clear. So it's like, all right, you want to be a fire mage? Boom, here's your spells. You want to be a frost mage? Boom, here's your spells. You want to be a lightning mage? Boom, here's your spells. So I'm doing something a little bit interesting, where I'm doing like a frost lightning mage. So I have this kind of a mixed damage style going on, and I'm doing that style because the tier bonuses for this spell, which is kind of like a blizzard spell, like an AoE, ice shards fall from the sky type of thing. That the tier bonuses for this make enemies more vulnerable to ice and lightning damage. So, I'm gonna get that as soon as I can, and then like this build should take off quite a bit from there. And that type of stuff is like really interesting and exciting to me, because I like being able to make like kind of a little bit interesting and more weird types of builds that can still work. That's something I like in RPGs. In fact, I seem to recall in previous conversations you said you like doing like ice magic and stuff. So a Frost Ember Mage might be really fun for you. Like, for example, Frost Wave is a really fun spell. You can't get it till level 28, but I think it's really fucking cool. So when I get there, I'll definitely be picking it up, and I could show it off there. And then Thunder Locust over here is really cool. This is an ice spell, but there's just a lot of cool spells, man. It's really cool. Can I imbue arrows with frost? No. No. There's no frost enchantment that I can recall. Though I do know there's some mods. There's mods for this game, so like the Steam Workshop has like custom classes that people have made. But there's a lot of variance in whether or not those are actually well designed or not, because they're made by normal ass people. But Do they have socket stones on weapons? Some of them do. Like, for example, this one, I put in a couple sockets so that it does some bonus ice damage and also removes enemy armor whenever I hit them. So, like, for example, if you had a bow, you could put, like, an ice ember chip into it, and then it would do frost damage and stuff, right? And it would give the arrows a frosty particle effect. The arrows themselves, I don't think get a frost effect, but the bow will have a frost effect. Like, so you see how this staff is all, like, lightning-y and stuff? Like, that's because the primary damage type it does is electric. So it's, has a lot of electricity flowing around it. And if I pull up my wands, so the one I'm holding in my right hand mostly does poison damage, so it kind of has this, like, poisony, noxious-looking effect. And this other one over here, it has a lot of fire around it because its main damage type is fire. So yeah. So if you had a bow that did some frost damage, and it was like primarily frost damage as opposed to like fire or lightning or whatever, it would have a little frost effect. So yeah. Anyways, let's go ahead and continue. Oh, we perfectly filled our pet's bag. Awesome.
Your pet has departed.
Alright, let's continue exploring. But yeah, I think a general rule with like a lot of RPGs is like if you played a class and you didn't enjoy it a whole lot, unless like there were like core gameplay mechanics that were bothering you, and I mean like really bothering you, it might be worth like coming back and like doing some other class or doing a different thing with that class or whatever. Of course, that doesn't necessarily mean you will end up enjoying the game, but like, it's... Sometimes the thing you try first isn't the thing for you, and that's fine. That's kind of the point of having different classes in RPGs, is just like, give people different types of things to play around with. Because some people have different play styles, and some people like a lot of magic. Some people want to do cool shit with their swords. Some people want to do stuff with bows or guns or whatever. Some people want to maybe have a mix of that type of stuff. But one of my favorite things about this game, in terms of like more core mechanics, is just how fluid the movement is in this game. Like, I really appreciate that, like, as I move my mouse around here to like move different directions, it's like very, very responsive. Like, my cursor moves, my character changes direction, and it's really good on that. And when I cast a spell, it's like, alright, I will cast a spell. And it doesn't really have this, like, there's no hesitation. The only slowness, God, I could speak, would be if, like, the animation was, like, a fairly long one, which there are some spells that have a decently long animation, like the one I just cast right there. But they also usually have a more powerful effect to kind of compensate. But yeah, it's something I really like about this game, and part of why I keep coming back to it, because when the core gameplay of just like controlling your character and moving around feels good, that facilitates so many other things. Because, like, for example, another hack and slash RPG that Rezdog and I played, and we enjoyed it, what is Grim Dawn. And that's like a... That one's definitely a lot more, like, dark in tone. Really has a lot of darker themes and stuff like that. I mean, it's literally called Grim Dawn. So, of course it's going to be a little bit more, well, grim. And I actually really liked those elements of the game and the story and stuff like that. The story I found actually moderately compelling. Which isn't exactly the highest praise in the world, but, like, it's worth noting that I liked... Like, one of my favorite things in that game was reading, like, journals in that game, because so oftentimes you would find, like, a journal next to a corpse, and you would read it, and it would be, like, some sad, depressing shit, but it was, like... But it was, like, pretty well worded and stuff, and I liked that, because it was, like, you're reading the sad stories of these people that have now died because the apocalypse happened. And I thought that was really good, like, world-building type of things to do. But one of the things that I think was a weakness in that game was movement. Like, you know, Torchlight right here has very, very fluid movement that I'm showing off here. But in Grim Dawn, it always felt clunky to me. Like, I managed to, like... I enjoyed, like, the class design and stuff that the game was doing well enough that, like, I pushed past it and Rezdog and I beat the game. We enjoyed it. But I would be lying if I said the movement wasn't bothering me the entire time, because it definitely was. I wasn't really talking about it during the playthrough because I don't want to necessarily shit talk the game as I'm, like, trying to show it off. Because there are definitely things that I want to let be highlighted about the game. You know, like the journals that we would read, or the interesting way that it approached picking your abilities and class design and stuff like that. That was the stuff that was really interesting about that game. But the way, I don't know, just like something about how I would, like, try to, like, move somewhere, and there was just, like, this awkward, like, stilted, like, I don't know if lag's right, because it's not lag, but it's like I would tell my character to move, and then it would, like, take a second to process, and then kind of slowly meander towards it sometimes. And then if I decided to change my mind in the middle of that movement, or wanted to, like, cast a spell or something like that, it always felt like it was just, like, clunky. Like, I was just, like... It was almost like I was playing, like, fucking StarCraft 1, where, like, I'm telling my unit to do something, and it just, like, does it in this weird, clunky fashion that doesn't make sense to me. And I prefer something that's more smooth and fluid, like this. Because it just makes accessing the other aspects of the game and appreciating the other aspects of the game way, 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 way easier. And that's why I think if you're a game designer, maybe one of the best things to focus on is just, like, how to move and control your character, or characters if it's multiple characters. Because that's kind of the most basic form of interacting in a game. I mean, the fact that I'm, like, doing this whole rant and just, like, kind of playing around and having my character spin just for fun, like, if I can do that, then, like, I think the game did something right, you know? People often shit on games because they like them and want to see the best version of themselves. That's true, and I actually do that a lot. In fact, sometimes I feel bad about it because it's like, I feel like I, like, spend so much time talking about what bothers me that I forget to, like, make it clear that, like, I actually really like this thing. You know, I kind of had a throwaway comment about how StarCraft 1 movement is, like, really clunky and awful, but, like, StarCraft 1 is an amazing game, and I love that game, and I look forward to when I can I look forward to when I do that on stream, because at some point I will. I just don't know when that will be. But I think it has really good campaigns. I think it has really cool. I think it's a really well designed strategy game. I think it has a really cool story. It has a really good soundtrack and sound design in general. It just has an engine that was made in 1998. And so units sometimes behave in ways that kind of suck from a 2022 perspective. So yeah. Anyways, let's pick up this mysterious socket. Oh, okay. I was kind of expecting like some kind of boss to come out, but all right. I'll take the free chests. I mean, one of them was trapped, but whatever. Oh, this is a shirt we want to keep. That's a good shirt. That's a really good shirt. We won't be able to wear it for a long time. And I guess we could invest in strength and vitality. I mean, vitality we're only a little bit off. And then strength we would just have to invest. How many levels is that to invest in strength? So 24. That means. Let's see, what piece of gear is giving us strength? Because that would be important to know. Okay, so our helmet is giving us strength. And our necklace. Okay. So those two are what's giving us this. We are not very likely to replace these, so I think I can work with the total amount of strength we have. So if I have 11 and I need 24, that means I need 13. It's basically 3 levels. So 3 levels there, 3 levels for the strength, 1 level for the vitality. That's 4 levels. That means I could get this by level 26 if I choose to invest strictly for this. Which I think will be worth it because it comes with a lot of armor and some mana regen, and my spells are expensive. So that sounds like a great idea. What are these boots? Armor and mana. Meh. Alright, then we got this. Ooh, chance to cast Thunder is really good. Chest Chaotic Rift's not so much, but the mana might be good. I have a lot of gems. I may want to go to Zeryphesh to maybe do something about, maybe put some of them in chest, or maybe turn some of them into something better. In fact, you know, yeah, let's go ahead and do that. I can show off something else that this game has. In fact, it only has it at like this point. It doesn't really have it at an earlier point in the game. I think it's only once you get to Zeryphesh here that it suddenly becomes a thing. Oh shit, there's 2. It's now 2. Okay, we're gonna be popping a few mana potions here. Alright, there we go. Oh, there's another one. Oh, I just never killed that one. Okay, gotcha. Okay, so here's one of the best things about Ember Mage. So when this charge bar fills up, all my spells are free, and that's awesome. Especially when I'm struggling mana-wise right now. God, the Arc Beam is so good for these fucking scarabs. They're amazing. I love it. Alright, let's go to the portal so that we can go to Zeryphesh. So first let's sell some stuff. Like let's sell the things that we have here. We picked up some new stuff. See anything worth keeping here? Sell. Sell. That's not bad. If I were like a engineer or berserker, I'd actually seriously consider that. But I'm not, so we're selling it. I should probably put that in the shared stash if I could fit it. I actually might not have. I don't think I have room in the shared stash. Is there something I can take out for like this character? I don't think so. Huh. Doesn't look like it. I guess the question is this worth putting in here for a berserker? Might not be. See, do we have other pants in? We actually don't have a lot of pants in here. What is something in here that I really don't think should be in here then? God, that's really good. Fuck, a lot of these are really good. No wonder they're in here. Fuck. A lot of these are actually good. You know what? That berserker item is good, but it's like, I think if I'm playing a berserker, one, I might actually encounter this exact piece of equipment, anyways. But I also, even if I didn't, there's other pants that might be better anyway. Yeah, we're not gonna worry about it. All right, let's take a lot of these gems that we have, because there's a new type of vendor we could go to right over here, or no, over here. That's the enchanter. We got this guy, the transmuter. And here's something cool you could do with the transmuter. Let's take this, and this, and we can make a new socketable, one that's a higher tier than this. So that gave us this, the Chaos Ember chip, which gives us 7% pet minion damage or 7% bonus while dual wielding, which is, that's okay. But I could also do something like poison. Oh wait, are these all the same level? Yeah, okay. So what if I took these, and that gives me a Blood Ember spec, which is, it's okay. It's a level 8 item, so it's not exactly amazing, but let's see, do I have any other extra gems? Like in my own stash? I do. So we can make a lot of low-level gems right now. It's like, boom, that's a gem. That's actually not bad. Boom, boom, boom. That's okay. And then, boom, boom, boom. Yeah. See, what I could do here is maybe I take this, this, and this.
You are fortunate.
And that creates this, which is mediocre. But I'm not like super impressed with any of these low level ones. I think since these are all blue, I think if I do all three of these, I should get like an orange level thing. I think that's how that works. It might not be. It might just be I get another blue level thing and this is a little bit wasteful, but like I don't think I'm gonna use any of these, to be honest. So let's go for it.
Fortune smiles upon
Okay. That was pretty much a strict downgrade. So that kind of sucks. Though silence on a weapon is not bad. In fact, that actually might be worth putting on this. Because the ability to just like maybe on the spot silence something. Shit, that might actually be worth it. That's weird. I was just talking shit on it, and then I'm like, wait, I actually might want to use it. Could be also good for lifesteal. Let's also do this. I'm gonna create another gem here. That's good. That's what we have in this staff. That's pretty good. Here, let's put this over here. I actually kind of like the idea of conveying silence over there, because that way when I switch to my ranged weapons here, I can just I can use it very, very defensively, for like in the sense that I shut their abilities off, and then I'm also life stealing with the other one, and I get to do it at range. I like it. I think I'll hold on to the other things I have going on here. Alright. That cleared out some space in my inventory. Not a ton, but some. I guess we could also go talk. Did I check out this guy's stuff? I don't think I did. None of it really looks worth it immediately. No. Well, that has mana recovery. But not worth it. I don't think anything's really worth grabbing, so we're gonna go ahead and head back out to the wastes. Maybe what we'll do is, for this stream, we'll kind of complete that circle, like on the map here. So like if you look on the map, up there is Zeryphesh, and I kind of went this way and then looked down this way. So maybe I'll kind of go up this way and then connect back to the Zeryphesh entrance. And they'll kind of be like, hey, I finished the circle. Next time we'll fill in the circle and do everything that's inside of it. I think that's a good idea. So let's go ahead and do that. Oh, that's right. We got mana vents over here. Of course, that one isn't active, but I know some of these areas over here will actually have an active mana vent that gives us like a burst of mana regen for like 3 seconds. So it's really good to kind of pop after a fight. Here, let's go grab that. Oh yeah, that filled our mana really fast. Oh, hello. Come on. You know, that was a clever little ambush they had there. Good thing I had a blink ability. It's a lot easier to handle ambushes when you can just teleport away. That's the power of magic, baby. Oh shit. Whoa. Staging an area. Okay, I know what's in there. We'll end up, but I'll just continue the circle like I said I was, like I said I would do. And we can do that next time we're doing this. Oh, we got this stuff. Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and talk to this guy as soon as these things are gone. Okay. Please take this as a token of my gratitude. See what sells for the best. Looks like it's this helmet. Okay. Man, how shitty is it that it's like there's this NPC that's like, oh my god, thank you for saving my life. You're a hero. Here, take one of these 3 items as a token of my gratitude. And then my response is, which one sells for the best? That's the one I want. Your items are trash. And for all I know, it could be like some like priceless family heirloom to them, but like to me it's just like some shitty helmet. Alright, let's see. We wanted to get let's bump our vitality up. So now we have the vitality requirement met. So now the question will be if we invest in strength for this, or if we actually wait 10 more levels to equip it. I think we're gonna invest in strength just so that we can equip this sooner. That's an actually good shirt. Oh, hello. Ooh, that was a big explosion. That's something else I kind of like about this game. Like, I think it does, like, enemy deaths pretty well. Like, when you just, like, explode a bunch of them, it's pretty satisfying. This isn't even, like, a game that's, like, really, like, leaning into the whole, like, Like, it's not like it's like a Doom 2016 or a Doom Eternal, where it's like really leaning into like the like brutal and like bloody death animations. It's just like, no, this game just happens to have those. It's not really like something it's leaning into, but it has it. But I appreciate it. And I don't know if that's really a game design thing, but like, I like it, you know? Like, I don't know if that's really a game designer thing or more of just like the animation is good, but like it's part of the package, so it amounts to something, right? Okay. Looks like we need to go a bit like this and then that way. Okay. Let's summon a locust right on them and then hailstorm. Oh, there's still a guy left. No, he's gone. Sound design of this game is pretty solid too. Like the way these spells sound, for example, is really good. I think it does a good job of like kind of. It conveys a lot of weight to like certain spell, like for example, Icy Blast. I feel like it does a good job of conveying a lot of weight because when it hits something, it kind of has that like kerchunk type of sound. And then like this spell feels a little bit more wispy and ethereal because it has that kind of like phews type of sound, you know? And I guess that's where it being also paired with these like animation, like death animations that I was talking about a second ago. Those pair together really, really well. Like, I know I'm probably overhyping this game for some people who may be watching this, but like, I genuinely think this game does so many things so well. Like, I think just the entire package is one of the most consistently good games I've played in terms of the evaluation of its entire package. In my opinion, of course. And this is all subjective. Like, you know, if you don't like the class design, or you're not so big on like the sound design or whatever, if you don't really like the enemy designs, you know, that could obviously change your opinion. Hello, Yang. How's it going? Oh, that's a lot of ratlets. Anyways, we're almost done here, because I'm basically finishing this circle. You're going good, you're at your dad's? Cool, cool, cool. We're about to finish up the stream here, because I just finished out this little loop of the desert here. And we're about, yeah, we're just beyond the 5-hour mark for this stream, so that's about time to end it. Here, I'll talk to this guy and accept his quest. Hello there. Wonder if you have a moment to help me out. My name is Neurasis. I'm an Ember surveyor of the Empire. I've been working on a theory that use Ember can be recharged with exposure to a suitably large source of mana. My research led me to Tarok's Rift, where the mana output ratio is, well, it's very high. The problem is that there are quite a few horrible monsters between me and the mana source. I would be willing to pay you to take out this to take this burned out spent ember into Terok's Rift and attempt to charge it, then bring it back here so I can see if my theory is correct. All right, I like your words, science man.
You have received a quest.
All right, so cool. We have a little science project to help out with next time. Yeah, I think we'll wrap things up here. Oh, I just realized I never selected a skill. We want to upgrade Hellstorm because we need to get that tier bonus. Okay. Anyways, thanks to everyone for coming by. I really appreciate it. For those of you that came by for the Oracle of Seasons finale, those of you that were hanging out during the EDF's portion, and those of you that were just vibing here as I was just talking about how much I fucking love this game. Thanks for coming by. I really appreciate it. Come by tomorrow for some Together Tuesday with Rezdog. We'll be doing more Orcs Must Die too, because we've been loving that game. Sorry I arrived late. No, it's fine, Yang. Don't feel bad about being late to the party. And hey, there's more streams to come, like I said. But yeah, we'll do some more Orcs Must Die 2 tomorrow, and I think we wanted to start Nightmare difficulty on the campaign, so that's probably what we'll be doing. That'll be fun. Come check that out tomorrow. And, let's see, is there anything else? I think that's it for now. So we're gonna raid our good friend, Grey Cat Cafe. She's a cool person. Go give her some love. And in the meantime, I hope the best for you guys here, whether you're watching live or if you're watching this later on the archive on YouTube. I really appreciate you guys. I hope... I know every time I end these streams, I'm like, I hope the best for you. But like, and it might seem kind of like meaningless when it's like that repetitive, but it's like, I do mean it. In fact, how about this? Rather than just saying, I hope life gets better for you and that your day is good, I hope that you get something extra good today. How about that? Like something that like you don't expect, and is really nice. Or other idea. How about you treat yourself to like some kind of like special treat or snack that you might not normally get? Maybe you get yourself like a nice ice cream or something like that. I don't know. Do something nice for yourself. How about that? Because you deserve it. Anyways, let's go raid Grey Cat Cafe. She's cool. Send her some love. And I'll catch you guys next time. So, yeah. Take care now.